And that's why we're watching XRP. And if XRP falls below 222 to 220-ish zone, I would say that its sell and may go away, despite this bullish pattern. Okay? However, that would indicate a bull trap. They may even let it pump out of here. The wells are what really control this, right? And if the wells see a bullish pattern, they're not going to pull out right now. What they're going to do is everyone's going to see this pattern, and they're going to say, okay, this pattern indicates that it's going to go to 280, right? According to this pattern, it would at least go to 280. What they may do is let it run up to 270, 275, pull out at that point because everybody else is waiting for it to hit their limit orders. They pull out of the market, extract all that exit liquidity, which crashes it back down to 220. That would be a bear trap, a bull trap, and it would continue from there in that selling fashion. From everybody jumping out of it, it would just completely tank, fall below $2, and we could potentially see by mid-July a $1.50 to $1 price for XRP. So that is a potential, and we are watching that closely. But the chart says that it wants to pump to 280. Okay? And I've been saying this for weeks. And by the way, if you want to learn more or get coaching, I offer one-on-one coaching and technical analysis for deluxe subscribers. So you can become a deluxe subscriber and message me directly, and I can coach you one-on-one on any project you like. And I also post daily price points for specific projects that we're following as a group here. And that's more for the advanced trader and people that don't really need the coaching. But if you're learning and you're looking to learn these patterns, because I see the patterns, and I know exactly where the price action is going to end just by looking at it. I don't have to go on Google and search and figure it out. I've been doing this for like 15 years, man, that it's just second nature to me. And ask anybody in the chat. Chat, help me out here. Let Bus King know. We call the price action to fractions of a cent every single day in the market. Every single day, I will call the tip of every wick and the tip of every top, baby. That's how good I am. Because I do not use indicators. I do not use anything other than trend lines and candlesticks and the news to gauge where the sentiment is and where we're going to land. And because I do it that way, we are never wrong. I wouldn't say never, but chat, help me out. What percentage do you think I'm right on the markets? Kodak says 100%. CryptoGoat is very accurate.
60%.
He says 100%. I don't think so. I'm more conservative. If you asked me, I'd say I'm like 91 to 95%. But everybody always says it's much higher. But that's why I'm so accurate, is because I'm a little conservative. Oh, Crypto Rap is here.
Do you leverage trade?
I do not leverage trade.
With that sort of accuracy, I feel leverage trading could benefit you.
Yeah, but I have too much to lose, man. I'm I'm 37 now. I'm retired. The way to get rich is to make high-risk trades with small amounts of money. And then once you have a position where you have lots of money, you want to make low-risk trades with large amounts of money. That's the trick, is to maintaining that wealth without having to take the risk. Anyway, thank you for coming on. We're going to have a Crypto Rap on now.
Okay, thank you for having me.
Yeah, no problem. Don't forget to subscribe, buddy.
Of course.
Crypto Rap, what is going on, brother?
Hey, bro, nice beard. That shit is majestic.
Isn't it
That shit
beautiful?
is clean. Hell
glad, glad to
yeah.
have you on, man.
Sorry. I'd have my camera on, but I'm like doing the dishes and shirtless and shit. But yeah.
Hey, no worries, brother. Glad to have you. We'll do a more official live so I can have some stuff prepared for you. But anytime I see a fellow creator or a wisdom, uh, open-minded, someone with their third eye open like you, I'm like, come in, bro. I need you in here, bro.
Hell
Dude,
yeah.
this guy right here, chat, hear me out. This guy's third eye is wide open. All right, he is on point. I, I've been kind of just shadowing in the background, watching his show for a few weeks now, and I finally reached out to him, and I was just like, bro, like I gotta link up with you, man. I can't just lurk in the background. Chat, everybody, go find Crypto Rap, all right, and go send him a follow and get on his live, guys. You do not want to miss out. This guy is going to be big, man. So, who are you? What do you do? Tell us about your brand and everything.
I really appreciate the kind words, bro. That my girlfriend's listening too, and I'm like, see, I told you. But yeah, I'm basically a Web3 content creator first. I'm the greatest crypto rapper of all time, trying to get up there in the streaming game. Been in the space for a few years now, worked with hundreds of projects, billions of market cap represented. But it's not about the money to me. As I've said time and time again on stream, it's about shifting the culture. It's about onboarding the next generation of investors. It's about pushing the envelope of what's possible in crypto and kind of taking it to the mainstream in ways that it hasn't been done before, and just trying to educate folks to find a sustainable success pathway in the space, to master their own trading psychology, and to figure out how to leverage their own talents and their own sort of way in this world, because we all got to get it on our own. You feel me? It's like a lot of people in this industry will try to tell you what to do, tell you what to buy, this and this. But honestly, at the end of the day, we're all on our own in this. Everyone's got a unique trading strategy. Everyone's got unique talent. Bro, I just got to say what I heard you saying when I first jumped in here about the high risk versus low risk. And once you made it, trying to dial that down and not leverage trading. That shit is so on point, bro.
Oh yeah.
We all just saw fucking James Wynn lose 80 million on the timeline like last week, bro.
Yeah, I feel it. That's why I didn't get into why not yet. By the way, bro, Crypto Rap just dropped a meme coin in the trenches. What site is it on?
Pump.fun, bro. The mecca of the trenches. I mean, it's literally as down and dirty, degen, democratic as you could get. Anybody and their grandmama can make a coin on there. It's totally free. You just got to type in the name, the ticker, and the picture. The Pump Fun team personally reached out to me. They were fans of my program. They liked the stream. They wanted me to bring it to their platform. And Pump Fun has streaming integrated on their platform. So it was definitely something I was looking forward to adding as an arrow in my quiver, so to speak. And it's been a tremendous success. Thank you so much for shouting it out, bro, because
Of
the
course.
coin just dropped earlier today, and I couldn't be more happy with how that launch went, bro. I think it was a masterclass, not from me, but from the community and from the folks that were helping me out. And so far, so great on it. I'm pretty impressed.
I'm actually really impressed with how much it pumped and where it found its support line at. And what really impresses me is how much of the supply do you own, buddy?
A grand spanking zero, bro. I don't have shit.
Bro is not rug pulling at all. He's about it for the brand, and he's seeing it long term future. He's like, I'm not trying to rug this. I'm trying to build it up into something grand and beautiful, what it's intended to be. And I just admire and respect that sentiment, man, because you could have easily, held on to a massive supply, rugged it out. Where did it reach today? What was the high on that one?
It topped out at like $250,000, bro, and that candle was in like the first, I don't know, 10 minutes. Like the volume was about 700K in the first 30 minutes. So there was a lot of money flowing through there. And fuck it, bro. It's not about the money. Like you said, if I had bought with a dev wallet and jumped in with a soul or something, I probably could have made, 30, 40, 50, maybe even 100 soul or some shit. But who cares, bro? If I did that and took the money and ran, it would be nothing to me. Instead, like you acknowledge, bro, I'm building a brand here. I'm using this as a vehicle to sort of reach a new audience. And the viewership numbers are way more important to me than the money numbers. And the viewership, we knocked it out of the park. We were the biggest stream on the platform. We had over 200 people tuned in. I had double the viewership of the biggest streamer on Pump Fun, which is Gainsey, who graciously reposted my stream as well. I mean, it was a tremendous success in reaching a new audience. So that was huge.
That's awesome, man. Hey, go ahead and drop your Discord in the chat too. Chat, go join Crypto Rap's Discord. He's got a lot of stuff going on. Really, really big stuff. I'm really excited for this guy. I'm hoping to link up with you in Vegas, and you're more than welcome to use my equipment if you need. I'm having my IT guy work on a few things to make it because of I have like AI tracking with the gimbal on it and stuff. So the issue is I'm trying to figure out how to live stream. We may have to pre-record. I'm trying to figure out how I can get to live stream, but the DJI gimbal doesn't really facilitate that. So I'm working that out right now. So we'll see how that goes, but we can, record or do something. You're welcome to any of my equipment if you're out there in Vegas with me, man.
Hell yeah, bro. I would love it. It doesn't even got to be live. I would love to shoot a session with you too, just, on camera, and we could post that shit to YouTube or something. I'm down for any content, man.
Yeah, dude, I'm really excited for what you're doing, what we're doing here. As I told you about the show, Jesse, I'm going to bring you on mic right now. Come in and say hello to Crypto Rap. And we have the full staff in today. We have IT support. We have our journalists. We have our fact checker on site. So, Jesse, say hi to Crypto Rap.
Hey, man, congratulations on your coin. That sounds really freaking cool.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It's good to meet you.
Yeah, Jesse's been here for a while, since about the start, and she does all of our fact checking and deep diving into things, any questions that anybody has. She's become more of a main part of the show. I kind of just would use her when we would have a guest come on or whatever. But now she's more locked in, and she's going to be full-time on the show now as often as she can. But we're really grateful to have her on staff here and all the rest of the staff. Everyone give a round of applause to the staff, and thank you all for your support. But I'll tell you what, the IT guy makes all the money here. He makes more than I do.
Jesse, I got to tell you, that's a really noble role that you're playing, because this is a space where, misinformation runs rampant and people really take advantage of that. And I think having someone on deck to really make sure the shit is square and real it's necessary. And it's something, honestly, I've never heard of before in the space, even though it's so important.
Especially right now with a flood of, and it doesn't matter what side of the lane you're on, there's just a flood of misinformation everywhere. So in order to be as accurate as he is in the crypto market, we need all of the actual facts, not just the fluff.
Right. That's how we were able to nail the price action to 223. Chat, help me out. Did I call that or what? Was that the bottom, baby, or what? Dude, call me John Wick, man. I've been calling the price action to fractions of a cent every single day, bro. It's ridiculous. I don't know how I do it. I just do.
What a fucking beat, bro. I'm looking at your trend lines on the chart, bro. Shit looks like a science.
Yeah, it really is. And I use no indicators. Management had asked me to try to use more indicators because that's what a lot of people will ask. They'll say, oh, well, what about the RSI and all this stuff? And I understand how to use them and read them. But when I started implementing all that, I realized that I was less accurate. And so I was like, you know what? I'm going to do it my style and the way I do it, because that's what sets me apart from everyone else. Because I'm not here to be like everyone else. I'm here to be me and do what I do and make people wealthy so they don't have to live in the pod and eat the bugs. Because for me, this ain't about making money. Like any profits that I take comes right back into this show. It pays the staff. Anything I make from TikTok, which is peanuts compared to what I'm putting out, goes right back into the staff and into the equipment. Like I'm not making any money doing this. This is about not even really for fame. Obviously, I like to hear my voice, but I do this because I care about people and I want to see people succeed, you know? And I feel like you have that same sentiment. But I know that you want to be this social media pundit, you know, and like I admire and respect that because I realize like for you, it's not about the money. And like, dude, last night in the chat, bro, the haters coming in, what are you talking about? It's crypto. It's only about money and this and that. They don't get it, bro. They don't get why we're here. We're here.
Really don't get it, bro. Hell no.
Yeah, we're here to make a difference. We're here to change lives. We're here to change people's perception of the world around us and bring in unity and integrity to a space that's filled with a den of thieves. You know, and that's why I admire you so much, brother.
Hell yeah, bro. I believe in honor amongst thieves. I like that you don't use any indicators, bro. That's really taking the training wheels off. You develop kind of a sixth sense for these things, immersing yourself in the space so much. The market's so dynamic. I mean, those things really are kind of baby's first ways to navigate the market. But once you've been in the game for as long as you have, or as maybe I have, you really start to understand things on a deeper level and try to anticipate those sort of second order, third order effects that could really change the dynamic of any given market condition. And bro, the funny thing about that person on the stream yesterday who was saying that it's all about the money, I went back just out of curiosity and I dug up my DMs with him. And I realized that he had offered me a chunk of supply in his project to promote his project. And I had turned him down because I didn't believe in what he was doing. And that's where he came from, so salty, bro. I went and looked at the chart. That shit was on the floor, bro.
Yeah, man, you don't want to back something that you don't believe in or trust like these people. That's why like I brought you on and I'm willing to back your project because like, you know, we're into look at this. Looks like what your project looks like. It drops. The project dropped. It pumped up hard. It dipped down, and now it's in consolidation. I'd say that this is about where your project's at in the first day. It's found its floor, and now I'm ready for an entry. So I'm gonna drop some. I think I said like 10 bands. We'll see. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop 10 bands over the next several months. And find out where the floor is, and I'll do some accumulating because I believe in you, and I believe in your brand, and I believe in the community support behind this, and I think that even I would say we're kind of small time compared to some people, but I see potential. I see potential in this show. I see potential in your show because we stand out in a different way from everyone else because of integrity. And I believe that is the most important thing. And even if I lose it, it doesn't matter because it's about where it's going. And I feel like it's the right thing to do. So I'm gonna throw some money at it. Everybody go check it out. Drop a link in the chat, man. It's called Why Not? What a great name for a coin. Why not? Why not? Personally, I liked, what was the one? The crap. Because I thought it'd be funny to say I hold a crap. I'm holding a crap right now.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna have to maybe run that somewhere far down the road if we're ever doing like a coin in another ecosystem or something. But yeah, that I kind of was leaning towards crap too. But why not has that kind of charm? And I'm definitely looking forward to continuing streaming on Pump Fun. Same way I stream on TikTok, same way I stream on any other platform over the course of the next few months. And you know what, man? I've already noticed that the psychology of the people, like the people that are watching the stream, is totally different over there than on these other platforms. I went and jumped in on the comments, bro, and I've never seen people so anticipating to watch my stream. Like there's comments on there that are like, oh guys, he's gonna go live in a few hours. Like I never got that before, but because these viewers have a kind of financial incentive to it, they're just so stoked to engage with the content on another level and to really kind of play their part in that way. So that's something that I maybe didn't anticipate. Like I kind of thought it would be something like that, but the way that it's come to fruition, I think, is really beautiful. Like it has been an effective vehicle for delivering my brand, for delivering my show, my content, etc. And it's only the first stream.
Yeah, I like it, man. I might actually jump over there. Um, I've been kind of, TikTok is possibly getting shut down on June 19th, but I've had nothing but problems with TikTok lately. And, I've been looking to branch out. So I may have IT get us signed up over there, and we can collab there as well. Um, so yeah, we'll try Pump Fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
I
have
don't
a
do
line
meme
for
coin trading, bro, but I believe in you, so I'm gonna put it in there and not care about it. If I lose it, I lose it, whatever. Um, but I'm doing it because
I can't ask of that for you, bro. But the fact that you're saying it, it really warms my heart.
oh man, well I appreciate you, bro, having me on the live and letting me come onto your show and speak, and you shouting me out. Like that's what it's all about, is community coming together, uplifting one another, but not just doing it out of like um, reasons of greed or self promotion, but reasons because I believe in what you are doing, and you believe we're aligned um, in our beliefs and our intentions, and that's why I'm like I'm in it. So check it out. That's where you can get Why Not. Crypto Rap just posted there. I know Big Baller will buy some. He just bought 1.2 million Zebic. So he likes the meme coins. He's in everything, man. That dude buys everything. So he'll definitely buy some.
That's my kind of trader.
Yeah. I'm very conservative with my trading. I'll do a TA for you on a meme coin, but let me tell you right now, you can just take that TA and throw it out the window when it comes to meme coins, man. And but it plays a little bit of a role, but not really. I'll look for a floor on a meme coin and I'll throw some in it and sit and wait and watch and see what happens, But this is different. This is not a meme coin to me. This is your brand. And I understand why you picked Why Not and not Crap, because it's your brand, it's you, it's who you are, it's what you do, and I want to support that, man. And chat, go support it. Even if you throw a buck or two in it, that who knows, man. This guy's gonna be huge. When I see his live, I'm like, this guy's going places. He understands it. You get it. You get, because it's not about money. It's about the culture and what we're trying to do here as a community. So I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, they came up with like kind of a new name for it. I wish I had paid closer attention. It's something like Big Baller. You can get it anywhere you get Solana coins. I'm not sure if you've been trading Solana, but it'll be pretty much anywhere. You could get it through Phantom, through Axiom, or Photon, or BullX, or et cetera, et cetera. But they call it a creator capital market or something like that. A creator capital. It's like different than a meme coin. It's a kind of relatively new idea, and I'm interested in the philosophy because it's something that's only emerged within the past few months. Base had created the whole Zora social media. I don't know if you're familiar with that, but it's essentially a social media where everything you post becomes tokenized automatically, and folks will trade your post instead of liking it or commenting or whatever. And in fact, in order to comment, you would need to own supply of the post in the first place. And the content creator who makes the post, it's a video or an Instagram or whatever, I usually cross-post my TikTok posts over there. And the creator automatically gets a portion of that token and then reaps benefits from making the post, essentially. And it's usually not too impressive. It's usually a couple dollars per post or whatever, but it's more than you would get on TikTok. It's more than you would get on YouTube sometimes, or on Instagram, for example. And I think that's a really interesting concept, to empower creators using Web3, using crypto and blockchain technology to sort of take ownership of their work in a new way, to kind of embody that self-custody principle in the content. And that's something that's always attracted me to crypto as a content creator. And this pump fund streaming thing, and then Abstract is another place where I stream. That's a blockchain with streaming integrated directly into the blockchain. It's a layer 2 of Ethereum made by the same team behind Pudgy Penguins. And all of these sort of tools and emerging concepts in the market are really empowering creators to earn and to take ownership of their content in new and interesting ways. I've been trying to dabble in all of them, and I've had, you know, relative success, more so than I've had on like Instagram, for example. It's been really cool philosophically, like forget everything else, but the technology and the ideas behind it, I think they're shifting what a meme coin can be.
I agree. Because I see meme coins as like a collector's item. If you hold, like, dude, I will always own fart coin just so that I can say I'm holding a fart. You know, it's funny, it's great. I love the sentiment. Great idea. It'll always be worth something because of that reason. And I'll probably gift it to some of my crypto bros for Christmas. Here you go. I sent you a fart. You know, like that's fucking great. You know, and that's kind of why in the chat I was leading towards the crap, because that's a good one. And I want to link up with you because I had a post go viral about Uranus, and I was like, this was when I was a little more into the super cycle stuff. I was a little less pessimistic. I believe this was in like November, and I posted, I was like, XRP's going past the moon and straight up Uranus. So I want to make Uranus coin.
That's crazy, bro.
You know?
And that, bro, those were the times. The XRP fever in November, it was a crazy moment, bro.
Oh yeah. That's like the only viral post that I ever got, you know, like there are times when I go live, like mainly I focus on going live. This is a podcast. This is a show. We're live, 5 days a week, Monday through Friday for 4 hours straight, like clockwork. But we get, I'd say today's a slow day, but like there are times where we've got, 500 people in the chat and it's just flowing like crazy. It just depends. But we just got off of a 6-day, I don't want to say the words because they will flag us and target us, but we got removed from TikTok for misinformation because we were fact checking some things, and we were telling the truth. And so that's part of why we're on Twitch as well, because it's hard to be a truth seeker on TikTok right now.
Absolutely. I lost an account as well. My previous account was much bigger than this one, but got bot attacked and shut down. It's a really easy platform to exploit and eliminates a lot of hard work. So that's what made me scale up my kind of cross posting and cross streaming and whatnot. But I gotta say, it's the first time I've tuned into this show just because you brought it to my attention yesterday on the stream, and the production value here is through the roof, bro. Like this is severely underrated in my opinion.
Thank you, man. Well, we're just getting started here. I just built this studio. We put $16K into building this studio. When I first started, I was the guy, I had my phone pointed at a Nintendo Switch and I was doing TA. And like, that's what we were doing. And a lot of these, yeah, dude. And now we're full blown staff. We're incorporated. I got articles of incorporation in my hand right now. Let's see here. What is it?
Big time.
This is it's in here somewhere. But yeah, it's the Ozthecryptogoat Media LLC. That's our business now. So that, yeah, like we're doing it big. We're getting our EIN, and I'm gonna get me maybe a nice business loan or something to swag the staff out with car, because we're out here in the middle of nowhere. I have an airport landing strip in my yard, so we had to build a special studio because of the planes coming
living
in.
in Area 51.
Yeah. we had to build it. The walls in the studio are like this wide because we had to do extra insulation and to just get the sound out of the studio because anyone that was in the chat from the beginning, man, you would just hear planes landing like crazy all the time. A lot of Blackhawks coming through here and B-52s and stuff. So like, this is a fueling station here out in the middle of fucking nowhere. And so, yeah, we had to build this and it cost so much more. People were like, you spent $16K on all that? And I was like, well, yeah, like, and they're like, you paid too much. I'm like, you don't understand. We started from pouring concrete and framing walls and like, quadruple insulation and HVAC and all that, dude. Like, it adds up quick. Electrical and lighting and equipment, you know. And now, dude, and that brings me to we want to give a special thanks to Sweetwater, one of our sponsors, and DJI. Sweetwater has amazing deals on equipment, and I'll tell you what, I've never been treated so well by a company. Let's see, I got it here. When I signed up with them, they sent me, because it's Sweetwater, they send you candy. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, I lost it. So they send you candy, and it's in a special wrapper and everything with very awesome. They call me and they're like, hey man, just checking to see how it's going. Is there any more equipment that you need? Any orders you want to place in? We paid out of pocket, but they gave us an amazing discount. And a special thanks to DJI for our amazing audio equipment. We have the DJI gimbal, and we have the DJI mic minis for our on the road. We have the dual lavalier. So thank you, DJI, for that equipment as well. We did pay out of pocket on that, but they gave us an amazing discount. And these awesome headphones from Sweetwater is the Audio Technica. Great headphones. Check out Sweetwater and check out DJI. They got great stuff.
Well, yeah, your production quality is crystal clear, bro. The voice, the audio, everything's coming through perfect. And I can't believe you're coming to us live from a fallout shelter right now, bro.
Yeah,
That's pretty dope.
much. We're in the bunker right now. Dude, the entire studio is a Faraday cage. It's 100%.
You gotta be.
I swear to God. This is mission control, dope, bro. If like this is, let me tell you something. In the end of the world or EMP or whatever, anything like that should happen. Supply chain collapse. The show must go on, bro. Yeah, the show must go on. But the two most important things in a situation like that, number one is resources, right? But number two is communication. Okay. So this is our mission control communication center. So if whatever happens, we're good. We have 2 Starlink setups out here. One is our main, and then we have a backup one as well. So like we are 100% off-grid satellite. We have multiple generators, and we're getting solar put in. And it's amazing. We're on well water out here, bro. We're ready for the end, whatever it may be.
You're living the dream, bro. I know where I'm going when shit hits the fan. You can hear my private jet touching down in your front yard, bro.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man.
Hella dope.
But yeah, dude, Rome wasn't built in a day. But I had nothing but the clothes on my back 3 years ago. And I was robbed. I had my first studio. People broke. My first podcast was in 2020. 10 people broke into my house. I was at work. I was working the MLB All-Star Game in 2022 at Crypto Arena, and I came home and my entire everything was stolen from my house. They took all my furniture. They took, all my collectibles. I had millions of dollars worth of memorabilia uh, from like signed autograph things because I was an audio video engineer in LA. I
Yeah,
was
so
a
you met a lot of people worth a lot of money.
Yes, yes. So like when I would meet, people, I would be like, "Hey, let me get an autograph or whatever," and so like, and you can see like I got pictures of me and Flavor Flav and Bill Murray and all kinds of different cats, from Hollywood, but I was at like, um, you probably see my work on TV. I did everything from like AC/DC, Van Halen to Taylor Swift and Justin Bieber, Dancing with the Stars, American Idol, Price is Right. You name it. If it was filmed in LA, I worked on it.
Hell yeah, bro. But that's how they'll get you in LA, bro. 10 guys pulled up to the crib, take everything you own. That's different, bro. Now I see why you moved out to the middle of nowhere.
Exactly. Exactly. I'm out here and I'm isolated. I have private security that lives on site, and I don't have to pay them, but they get to live here free, room and board, everything they need. They're taken care of, and they run the property out here and stuff. So, like, we're building a whole community with all of this. I basically own the entire town here. It's a very small town. There's I would say the entire town is probably got like 10 to 15 people living in it. It's very,
Oh,
very
wow.
small. But I own almost all the property. There's a couple sections that I don't own that I'm working to acquire, but once they move on or move out, I'll acquire it. But dude, I've got 25 acres out here in the middle of nowhere. I got a farm. I've got five 20 by 40-foot greenhouses, and it's just magnificent out here, man. It's a beautiful, beautiful place.
You're a modern day lord, bro. That's fucking dope.
Yeah, and I, just made all this happen over the last few years. And, part of it came from, I mean, I still had like my investments. I've never like sold my investments, but everything that I owned was just completely gone. And I just kept going hard on crypto. I cashed out my 401k and took out my pension and retired, walked away from Hollywood, bought my land. Dude, everything I own is paid off. I have no car payment, no credit cards, no bank account, no anything. My only bills are electricity, my phone, Hulu. That's about it. Like,
Yeah, that's actually the dream, bro. You're living my goal. I hope to be where you are in a few years for sure.
you'll get there, man. Keep watching the show, bro. We're nailing the price point every single day, man. And if I know you're into trading, I know you're doing this. So like,
Free money, bro.
yeah, dude, we're printing money here. Everybody that watches this show and takes advantage of my training and coaching, they are killing it, bro. Everyone's paying off their houses, paying off their cars, going on vacations to Hawaii, and doing all these crazy things now. And when they first met me, they were like, I don't know what to do. I lost, half of my retirement. I don't know what I'm going to do now. Like, and I'm like, don't worry, I got you. I got you. Let's do this. And like, dude, everyone that pays for a subscription, it's $10 a month, and it pays for itself. But the only reason I had to charge was because I was getting thousands of messages every single day, and I was like, I gotta tone this down a little bit.
Right. Signal versus noise.
Right, because it was only at $1.99 to get started, and
Oh, wow.
so like now it's $10, and eventually that will have to go up as our overhead has gone up. But right now, my trading is what's paying and facilitating all this to keep those prices low, because it's not about making money. It's about growing the brand. It's about growing the show and being a social media creator, just like you, bro.
I understand that 110%, bro. I gotta peace out right now, but it's been a pleasure, bro. This is truly an epic program, bro. And everything that you're up to is right on the money, no pun intended. This shit is the future in a big way, bro. And I'm excited to see you keep growing, bro. This This, I mean, you feel the same way about me, right? It's just the beginning.
Just the beginning. And I love those vipers you
Fucking
got, bro. Those are bad. I need a
hell
pair.
yeah, bro. Hey, peace out, bro. It's been an absolute pleasure. I'm gonna catch you on this program again sometime soon.
Same. I'll see you in Vegas, yeah?
I'll see you then, bro. Cheers.
All right, later. All right, everybody. Crypto Rap. Awesome, awesome cat. Definitely send him a follow. Go check him out. Awesome. Check out his meme coin. Why not? Awesome, awesome guy. Definitely going to be reaching out and spending more time with that guy. He aligns with our way of thinking, and that's why I wanted to bring him on and have you all meet him and check out his brand, check out his stuff. Great guy. He's about the people, just like we're about the people. Rusty Spoke says, just the beginning. Yes. Jesse says, exactly, helping people make money and secure their future. That's what it's about. Droid Lazarus, yes, it's nothing. $10 a month to know exactly what the price action is going to be every single day. Like, where else are you going to get that? Not for $10. We are nailing the price action in the markets to fractions of a cent every single day. And you know, so like you can, I'll look at any project you like. Check Ethereum, please. I'm getting notifications. Yeah. So this is Ethereum up on the chart. What I tell you, I said, yo, Ethereum's about to pump. Look at that. We pumped up. This is an ascending triangle pattern. This is very bullish. And I think we'll see it go to about 3K. So Ethereum's going to 3K minimum. That's just for starters. And we'll see what it forms from there and where it goes. But that's the next point of resistance. That's where you would take your first bit of profits, is at 3K. So everybody who's on the Ethereum train, make sure you got some. And remember, SXT is going to pump alongside with that. Look at SXT is about to pump right here. If Bitcoin loses dominance, okay, SXT, Ethereum, all these things will take off. Let's look at Bitcoin. I want to see what Bitcoin's doing today because Ethereum is about to freaking take off. So that makes me wonder what is going on with Bitcoin. Look at this is a bit of a double top, okay? But at the same time, is Bitcoin flagging right now? Okay, I would argue that this is a flat bottom. So this is the opposite of what Ethereum's doing, and that would indicate meme coin season, or not meme coin, altcoin season. I don't think we're going to have as an incredible altcoin season as we've had in the future or in the past, but we'll get some kind of one. Just the liquidity is more spread out. Hey, everybody, don't forget to send in those heart me's. We are 50% of the way of meeting our goal. Send in a heart me. Crypto Cousins, thank you for the rose. Droid Lazarus, thank you for the heart me. Droid Lazarus, thank you for the rose. Another 9 more roses and another, and from Droid Lazarus. Guinea Marie, thank you for the 5 roses. Crypto Cousins, thank you for the heart me. Crypto Cousins, thank you for the rose and another 2 roses. Jessica, thank you for the 5 lightning bolts and the 5 popular votes. And Danny Gibson, thank you for the heart me. Seamont, thank you for your auto renewal subscription. Great to have you. T-Moose, thank you for the goat. Seamont, thank you for the 12 lightning bolts. Purple Pepe, thank you for the 2 roses. Seamont, thank you for the 3 Oz. Neo, thank you for the 10 popular votes. NYC, thank you for the heart me. Guinea Marie, thank you for the heart me. Neo, thank you for the heart me. Shark, thank you for the heart me. Seamont, thank you for the 5 finger hearts. TikTok seller, thank you for the 16 roses. And Awakened Mermaid Healer, thank you for gifting a subscription to user 91. Appreciate the overwhelming love and support you guys show this show. It's amazing. You guys are awesome. Skate Derek followed the live. Thanks for following, man. But don't forget, following is not the same as subscribing. So you want to become a subscriber so you get access to that subscriber-only content, because that is where I'm posting the price action, where I am nailing the price of the market to fractions of a cent. And deluxe subscriptions give you one-on-one messages with me where you can ask me for my TA or coaching anytime. Message me and I'll get back to you as soon as I can or when I have an answer. But it will always be in a timely manner so that you get those messages out to you and you can make those trades on time. And don't forget the email alert system. All of you who are subscribers, make sure you send me a DM with your email. And this month, through the month of June, I am offering the email alert system for free so that you can try it out and find out just how awesome it is. Because the people that are utilizing that are able to make those trades, because sometimes these price points come out at 3 in the morning and it's time to snap on it, and time is money. It normally costs $1.99 a month, but it's a small price to pay. You're going to make it back. It all pays for itself, but we do have a lot of overhead in facilitating this show. It's crazy, the overhead. We don't make anywhere near it. So we do need to kind of offset some of those costs. But at the same time, it's really coming from me out of pocket. All right. So I'm trying to keep the prices as low as possible until the workload becomes more than I can handle. And then the prices will raise as it goes in that direction. Yes, I am donating 50% of all donations that come in through the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal till the end of the month. So until the 1st, any donations that come into the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal will go to the Save a Warrior Foundation. I want to surpass what we raised last time. Last time we raised $75, and I want to do better. I know we can do better. We've only raised about $25. And we want to give a special thanks to Avi. Avi sent that donation. But we want to get, I want to raise $1,000, man. It's Memorial Day we just had. People are making profits right now. Let's get $1,000 raised so that we can send it to the Save a Warrior Foundation. And next month, we will be doing, I don't know the exact name of it. I got to do a little bit more research, but we're going to be giving to, I think it's called the Tim Ballard Foundation. And what he does is his foundation helps stop with SAing of children and trafficking. So we want to give to his cause as well. And I have a feeling, because that's one that I really am passionate about, is protecting children. So we are probably going to carry that one on for the next 3 to 5 months, depending, because I want to raise tons of money for these things. We did Save a Warrior for the last 2 months in a row, and now I want to give to stop child trafficking. Trafficking in general. Humans are not meant to be slaves in any way, shape, or form or fashion. We need to put a stop to this. So let's take some of our profits and put it somewhere in the universe where it can do some good. Because when we do that, call it whatever you want. Call it karma, the universe, God, whatever it may be, whatever you believe in, you will be rewarded for making decisions like that. What goes around comes around. So don't be greedy. Give and help your fellow man. That's what this whole show is about, helping your fellow man. Crypto Cousins, thank you for the rose. Droid Lazarus, thank you for the heart me. Droid Lazarus, thank you for the rose. Another 9 roses, 5 roses. Thank you so much. Ethereum targets Ethereum is going to 3K minimum. It might hit like 395, but it's going around 3K minimum. I think it'll go higher. But as for now, according to TA, we have this beautiful ascending triangle pattern that is indicating a heavy push up, and Bitcoin is showing a descending triangle. Now, you could argue that this is a bull flag. It's definitely in the possibility realm that that is a flag. And if this does flag and pumps up, Ethereum will pump, but not as much. But this looks like a flat bottom to me, and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I think this is a flat bottom. Okay, see how all these candles are all kind of flat right there. They're all reaching the same resistance zone. Even these wicks on this side here. This is the point of support. Okay? And it's trending down towards to fight support, to break support. Yeah, Ethereum's breaking out. I told y'all like, what, an hour ago? The Ethereum was about to pump hard. And look at it, it's already going. It's just getting started. This is in the 1 day, okay? So because this is in the 1 day, that means it's going to take it a week or more to reach 3K. But it's on its way up, okay? And I would imagine, what's today? Wednesday? Maybe Sunday? Saturday, Sunday? We'll see a nice, good pump on Ethereum. Make sure you take your profits. It's not real if you don't take profits, guys. It's not real. It's just numbers on a piece of paper. Take some profits. Save it to reinvest later at lower zones, you know. Use it to DCA when you make a bad decision, you know. But taking profits is how it actually grows. Take the profits and put them into stable coins and collect some APY. You're still making money. Don't be too greedy. When you get too greedy is when you lose. You gotta grow it slowly over time. Trying to make it rich overnight is gonna burn you. You will become someone's exit liquidity. Zebic is killing it. I don't know, man. I've been hearing some nightmare stories from Zebic, but I guess it depends on where you bought it. Can you check on those gas fees on ZBCN when you get some off time? I'll have the fact checker look right now. Jesse, can you find out, and what platform is it that you're using, Big Baller? Oh, good price. EU, Yami. Not bad. Good for you. Uphold. Jesse, can you check on Uphold what the transaction fees are for ZBCN? I'm going to turn your mic on. So your mic is live. Whenever you get that information, go ahead and chime in. And can you do for Phantom as well? So we got our fact checker in the studio. She's in mission control right now, and she fact checks any information that we need during the show. Definitely a necessary tool. Not to say that she's a tool, but a necessary thing that we need as far as being a channel that is about finding the truth, because we are truth seekers here. Yes, we believe in FUD and FOMO, and we factor in moon cheese into our trades, but we also want to know what's going on so that way we know when to be cautious and when to make sure that we take those profits. Yeah, go ahead.
Upholds gas fees for ZBCN transactions depend on several factors, including which assets are trading, the size of the trade, and external trading costs, as well as network fees. Sounds like a lot. Uphold generally offers different trading fees for various assets, including altcoins like ZBCN. Fees for altcoins can range from 2.5% to almost 3% on Uphold.
Ouch. That's high. Thank you, Jesse, for that information. We appreciate and love you so much.
That's bad.
Yeah, that is really bad. All right, and enjoy hanging out and eating snacks and mission control. I'll let you go. Thank you. We appreciate you. Give it up for Jesse, guys. Isn't it awesome? The show has just grown so much. Dude, the fact checking is implemented so well. We came so far. I know, right? We have just completely just grown. The production value, like Crypto Rap said, is just top notch here. That's the whole idea, is to be professional production value. That's what I did as an audio video engineer. Why do you think everything is such high quality production value? This is what I did for a living for the last 17 years. I just never was talent. Big Baller says the fact checking is so key to your channel. Yeah, no one else has it. We're like Joe Rogan over here for crypto. ZBCN to 55. Didn't it hit that before? Let me pull it up real quick. I got to get rid of some of these projects. It just overloads the system. Bebec. What did I hear bad about ZBCN? A buddy of mine got in, FOMO'd, bought the top, and then when it started going down, went to make a trade to get his money out so he didn't lose everything. And the fees were like over $500 just to take out a couple grand, I think, that he put in. I think it's this one. Yeah. ZBCN looks all right. It recovered nicely. Yeah, so 0.55 is going to be that major zone of resistance. It's a psychological number. If it breaks that, I would expect it to go to 007. Because 007 is another one of those psychological numbers. Do you set limits to make sure you take profits on the way up? I do everything manually. I do not use stop losses. I do not do anything like that because I can call the price action to the fraction of a cent. So if it breaks in a certain way, I'm not going to allow a stop loss to take and get me out of a trade that I know will recover and I can bounce back at a better price. So I do it all manually. I don't use indicators. I don't use anything except for trends and psychology and the news and facts. Why is Uni pumping so hard? I thought they had bad news in the organization. I know, right? What is going on with that? You know what it is it's because Bitcoin Con is going on right now and everything is just the maxis will get into whatever they're into. They don't care about the news. They don't believe it. They're all about FUD right now. It's moon cheese. ZBCN gas fees can fluctuate based on network conditions. They charge what they want. Exactly. So when the price is dropping hard, the gas fees are going to go up like crazy. So this is why you want to not be FOMOing into projects like this. You want to get into them at good points, wait and be patient, and not be selling when everybody and their dog is trying to get out of it because it's collapsing. This is a very dangerous project to be in. Uni's up like 20%. They don't want you to pull out at the top. Exactly. That's the whole point. And that's why it's going up, because it's so expensive to get out. It's basically locking you in. And it'll drive the price up, but eventually what goes up must come down. Let's take a look at Uni for Danny Gibson. Uni swap. It's crazy too with, I mean, it didn't really do that much, bro. I would argue that this could turn into a cup and handle. If this pulls back right here, because this is a point of resistance, the top here. If over the next couple days it comes down like that, boom, it's going to the freaking moon. And this is a perfect example of the charts were saying no, but crypto says yes. And that's probably because of Bitcoin Con. So this is my prediction for Uni. Uni is going to 955. If it does this. What's a good potential project? Great, glad you asked. SXT. SXT is going to be massive. Jesse, can you do a little fact check on SXT? What partnerships it has, what utility it has, and chime in with that information for chat so they can know what we're doing. I'm going to go ahead and turn your mic up now. All right, you're mic'd in whenever you're ready.
SXT, the native token of space and time, plays a vital role in platform's ecosystem. It's used for securing the network through staking, incentivizing data providers, and enabling protocol-level payments. SXT also facilitates various real-world applications like DeFi analytics, cross-chain data orchestration, gaming, and AI integration with blockchain data. Partnerships with Microsoft to integrate its blockchain data into Microsoft Fabric, meaning it will be one with Microsoft, also including Chainlink, Matter Labs, and other potential other cryptos.
And where can it be found on what? I know it's on Coinbase and a few others. Coinbase is like the one that all the normies use. Hey, no worries, Brooke. We'll get you on one of these days.
Okay, 1 second. Let me look.
Brooke, Jesse is our fact checker in the studio here. We have a mission control where we have our IT support and our journalists that work here, and we have our fact checker as well. So we have a whole staff and team here to support the show, and I'm looking forward to having you on as a guest. Are you ready, Jesse? You have that info?
Binance, Coinbase, MEXC.
That's it?
Aside from that, I don't see anything else. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was on OKX. All right. That's good to know. See, I learned something right now. All right.
It might be, but they're not showing very much.
Got you. But those are like the main, but the fact that it's on Coinbase gives it a sense of validity. So thank you, Jesse. Appreciate that. But SXT is space and time. This is off-chain data storage and decentralization. And the reason that that is important brings us to our news here. Where is it at? Where maybe it's different one. Hold on a second. Maybe it's this one. No, I guess I lost it. But the military can use this for storing data and intelligence, and banks can use it for storing information, bank information, and this solves the problem for quantum computers coming into the space and breaking crypto. Like Bitcoin, for instance. Bitcoin quantum computing could completely hack Bitcoin overnight in an instant. By having off-chain verifiable data, it cannot be accessed by a quantum computer. This is the biggest thing in crypto, or will be the biggest thing in crypto. Okay? This is the way that crypto solves the issue with quantum computers. Okay? Space and Time SXT will be a massive project, and it's hit its floor, and it's in a beautiful consolidation zone. Obviously, if you've been watching the show and you're a subscriber and you got those daily price points in, the price point was 10.5, and we nailed it. We bought it right here. We wrote it up here. We took our profits. We got back in, and we are now in a nice consolidation, and this is a beautiful floor. And if this continues, I am going to move into accumulation on this one. This one is big. Brooke says, oh, wow, it's the next step to securing the new system. Exactly. Jesse, our fact checker, says quantum computers are unregulated and dangerous. Yes. And this solves that problem. This is why it's so big. And not only is it so big, it can be used financially, but it can be used by the government as far as intelligence and securing information. That's its whole purpose, is to secure data and information, verifiable information off blockchain. And their partnership is with Microsoft and Chainlink. This is the big one. And it's only been out since May 8th. This one is going to be magnificent. I've never been so interested in an entire project in crypto since XRP or Algo, Ondo, RWAs. This is the next thing. I'm trying to move away from tokenized currency because I believe the future is CBDCs and stablecoins. Why do you think they're creating legislation for stablecoins before they're even addressing whether or not these currencies are securities or commodities? Why? Because it's irrelevant. It doesn't matter. They're not going to be using them as either. That's what I believe. So, and you know, other countries are using crypto. This is a world market, and most countries are leaning towards CBDCs. And Donald Trump did sign the no CBDCs executive order, but first of all, that is an executive order, okay? It is not a law. It only lasts for like 1 year. It's just going to prop up crypto for this bull cycle. That's it. I believe after this bull cycle, most of those projects will become irrelevant, including XRP. Because XRP is like trying to fill a bucket that has no bottom in it. Even if trillions of dollars of liquidity are transferred from stablecoin to stablecoin through different currencies, XRP is the liquidity to facilitate that transfer. However, the money flows through it. XRP gets its value from the people that hold it, not from the liquidity that flows through it. Where do you see SXT in 2 years? 2 years, I don't know. But I'll say by 2030, I could see it anywhere from $10 to $100. Everything that they're saying about XRP, all these crazy numbers, I see SXT actually doing. This is basically the same market cap to coin ratio as XRP, and it's like buying XRP at 12 cents. But this one has more use case than XRP does, and it's not a bucket that you're trying to fill the bottom of. They will need these coins to facilitate holding and storing the data. So this is something that has to be acquired and accumulated and held, which will drive the price up and keep it stable where it does not fluctuate in price, only goes up. Because data storage is not cheap. Yes, this is SXT. Space and Time. Jesse, can you check and see if Space and Time is on Phantom? Oh, Jesse already answered your question, Morgan. Jesse is our fact checker. She's in the chat as well. But we can also get her on mic too if you need more information. There must be a high burn rate. I'm not sure about the burn rate. Jesse, can you look up what the burn rate is on SXT for me? I'll turn your mic on. Do you have the CA? What do you mean CA? Yeah, SXT, I believe, is on Coinbase, is the main place. It just dropped May 8th. It's not on many, but it is on big ones. Oh, the link for the coin? The link is Space and Time. The ticker is SXT. And Jesse, if you can look up the link for SXT. Your mic is hot. Oh, yeah, we're doing real coins, not
Okay,
meme
first
coins.
of all, there is not enough information. How long has the SXT been out?
May 8th. It just dropped. This is the newest, biggest, most important project for crypto right now.
That's why they haven't burned anything yet.
Yeah, this is buying sunlight before it was spoken to existence. All right, thank you, Jesse.
And all the information I can get is that it's just upcoming. It has a bright future.
Awesome. Thank you for the information. We love and appreciate you here. Brooke Odyssey, thank you for the hand hearts. Crypto Cousin, thank you for the rose. Droid Lazarus, thank you for the heart me. Don't forget to send in those heart me's. And don't forget to follow on Twitch. We will be going on to Twitch shortly, where we are going to be discussing things that we cannot talk about on TikTok. So make sure you come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces, where we have a private space where we can communicate freely. And when we get hit with guidelines, we can still continue the show. Because we speak the truth here, we get hit with guidelines a lot. ABC NOS trying to break out. Interesting. ZBCN, yeah. ZBCN, I'm staying away from it. Finally, I can say what I want. Yeah, me too, man. I'm excited to talk about some rabbit hole stuff. The Twitch stream is, we're going to focus more on the rabbit hole stuff. We're going to kind of reel it in. Jesse's going to be there to fact check us and make sure that I don't go off the rails. Because a lot of what we say there is more speculation. It's just you listening to me from my own real world experiences, from what I experienced in my line of work. I was never on Twitch before. How can I join you there? Thanks. Yeah, so just go on to Twitch and you can find me, Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. Jesse or TikTok Seller, if one of you want to throw it in the TikTok Seller's already on top of it. Thank you so much. That's the ticker, I guess, where you can put that in. You can find us on Twitch. There are ads on Twitch. Okay, I will warn you. I have no control over it. It is what it is. But if you don't want to deal with ads, you can just become a subscriber and it helps support the show. Is Twitch just an app that I can download in the App Store? Yes, it is. Jesse says he types faster than me. He's on it. He knows, like, that's his job. Every time I say Twitch, he pops it up in there. Thank you so much, TikTok Seller. You are a vital part of this show. And don't forget, guys, if you are going to order products off of TikTok Shop, make sure you reach out to TikTok Seller 444. Send him a follow, because he can get you a better discount on things in the TikTok Shop than you're going to be able to get from any other creator. Check him out. He is one of the top sellers on all of TikTok, goes viral daily. Check him out. I will buy some subscriptions when I get there. Good for you, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. So when we move over to Twitch, and you're interested in getting a subscription when we get over there, any of you newcomers, put it in the chat. Big Baller's going to take care of you. Appreciate you, brother, for doing that. Another one is B. When B comes in the chat, first thing he does is he gifts out like 5 or 10 subscriptions. I think last time he gave out like 15 or 30 subscriptions. It was ridiculous. So if you can't afford it, if you stick around on Twitch, you will get hooked up. Is it true you can stream on TikTok without 10K followers by using Twitch? Yes and no, but you can stream on TikTok. You only need 1K. You only need 1K, but you have to go through an approval process. Wagner Wolf, send me a follow and send me a DM and I'll help you out. My DMs are really only open for deluxe subscribers, but if you just have a question not about crypto and just about TikTok, creators need to help other creators, so I'll help you out there. I'll lift you up, and we'll prop up your channel and everything that you need, because that's what we're all about here. We're a community. We're about helping out the community. So Wagner Wolf, reach out to me, and I'll put you on point. Jesse says, we have an awesome group of people. Yes, we do. And our subscribers and followers are loyal, and because we are telling the truth and we are making money doing it, baby. That's what it's all about. Let's get into the news. We're a bit behind in the show, so we're going to speed read through most of this. Okay, this was for the other guy that was on the show. We ended up talking and chatting too much. Ukraine-Russia war, Germany to make long-range missiles with Ukraine and give $5 billion in their currency, more in military aid as it happened. Okay, so missiles. The thing to take from this ad is that missile defense systems, missile technology is the number one weapon of choice right now in all the hot wars that we have around the world. Everything is, guided missile systems. It is the future of everything. It is the type of hot war that we're using because nobody wants to go into nuclear war. Nobody wants to fight that kind of war. So what they're doing is they're using specific targeted missiles to hit certain targeted places to make sure that they hit their targets. Big Baller says, Lockheed Martin, baby, yeah. Trump claims Canada is considering offer for free Golden Dome in exchange for becoming the 51st state. Let's see what he has to say about that.
Stream the best Fox Nation originals, exclusives, and premium content, and nonstop.
Yeah, we don't do free ads around here. They get muted. You're fact checking that? Yeah, you can fact check it, but let's hear what the horse's mouth says.
Met with the owners of Canada over the course of the campaign last several months. It's not for sale, won't be for sale ever, but the opportunity is in the partnership and what we can build together. And we have done that in the past, and part of that, as the President just said, is with respect to our own security. And my government is committed for a step change in our investment in Canadian security and our partnership, and I'll say this as well, that the President has revitalized international security, revitalized NATO, and us playing our full weight in NATO, and that will be part of it.
And they have, I must say, Canada is stepping up the military participation because Mark knew, they were low, and now they're stepping it up, and that's a very important thing. But never say never. Never say never.
What would it take to get the tariffs off of Canada?
Well, we'll be talking about different things. Like, we want to protect our automobile business, and so does Mark. But we want to make the automobiles, and we want to we have a tremendous abundance of energy, more than any country. We have, just in Alaska alone, Anwar has been reopened now. Anwar is probably the largest find anywhere in the world. They say it's larger than Saudi Arabia. I don't know, but it's a lot. But we have tremendous amounts of energy. Other countries don't. We're both lucky in that way. They have energy. We have energy. We have more than we can ever use and more than we could ever sell, actually. And you have the same thing. So we're two countries that are very lucky. If you look at China, they don't have that. It's a big disadvantage. Other countries, most countries don't have. Most countries don't have that. So Canada and us, we have a lot of advantages over other places.
Mr. President, when you consider what Mr. Carney just said, that Canada is not for sale, does this make the discussion a little more difficult to start on?
No, not at all. No, not at all. No, time will tell. It's only time.
Jesse, let's
but
not
I
take
say,
a political stance.
never
here.
say never.
Facts.
I've had many, many things that were not doable, and they ended up being doable, and only doable in a very friendly way. But if it's to everybody's benefit, Canada loves us, and we love Canada. That's, I think, the number one thing that's important. But we'll see. I mean, over time, we'll see what happens.
So we'll see what happens. Could you imagine them becoming the 51st state? We get a new flag. I'd have to go out and buy a new flag, dang it. I would gladly buy a flag made in the USA. I'd actually buy one that's made in the USA, but in Canada. Yeah, I'd love to visit. Imagine it'd be part of the nation. It'd be very interesting global shift, that's for sure. I think it would be in the U.S.'s best interest as far as missile defense. So, yeah, we would be the largest country in the world, right? We would be bigger than Russia. Since they ban window tint, I won't be driving up there. Well, they will have the same laws that we have in the U.S. They'll be their own state, but they'll have to abide by federal law. I'm Canadian, and we will not be the 51st state. Well, we'll see. I mean, it's something to play around with. I think a lot of this is the big ask, Sharon. I get what you're saying, but I think what they're trying to do is figure out a way to facilitate building the Golden Dome missile defense to cover both countries. So I think more or less what will happen is it'll come down to a financial trade tariff deal kind of thing where they do what we want in exchange for our missile defense system. So do I really think they become the 51st state? No. I think it's just part of the negotiation tactics. We got to be realistic here. Jesse, would you come on and weigh in on obviously this would be more opinionated, but would you like to give your take on this, on what your thoughts are? Obviously, this is more speculation.
On what exactly?
Canada becoming a 51st state, or whether it's a trade deal or a negotiation tactic. Based off of your research, what are you leaning towards?
It's like you said.
Well,
okay, so it is the big ask. It's not that that's ever going to come to fruition. That's clearly not the case. But from a financial standpoint, we have a administration that is very bullish in the way that they are going about things. For us to have tariffs on both countries, nobody wins. The Canadians are losing revenue, we're losing revenue, and we're making an enemy of a neighbor that we've had forever. And I think now he's starting to backpedal a little bit because they are our neighbors. They're good neighbors. We never have to worry about them. But 51st state is just a big ask that will never happen.
I agree with that sentiment. I think it's just part of the negotiation tactic. What we're going to see really is a trade deal, and this will be incorporated as part of it And mind you guys, thank you for coming on, Jesse. I'm going to go ahead and shut your mic off now, but I appreciate you giving your thoughts. So the main thing to take from this is Canada is considering expanding this program into Canada as well. So we were talking about $500 billion going into Lockheed Martin. That could be a much bigger number, okay? If Canada is absorbed into this, and imagine if Greenland as well is absorbed into this, this could be even more massive than we ever could have thought. So this whole Lockheed Martin Golden Dome defense system thing is going to be freaking massive, and you guys have an opportunity to be in something. Yes, Greenland kindly declined, says Jesse. That doesn't mean that a deal can't be made. And I have a strong belief that Greenland will probably fall under the umbrella of the Golden Dome. This is speculation, not factual, but my understanding, because I understand how global trade and defense works. And the main thing to take from this is Greenland is a strategic place to be and have control of or have influence in, not just for trade, but also for missile defense. So I do believe that it is going to play a key part in this. And I believe this Golden Dome defense system will be much more massive than we're even speculating right now. This Lockheed Martin stuff, and I'm going to give you 3 different stocks that are all linked to the missile defense system that they're building. All right? This will be big. But the reason why Lockheed Martin is the one to get into, one, if we're going into World War III or we're building something like this, right? What do you want to invest in? The guns or the bullets, right? You want to invest in bullets because bullets have to be replenished. Once they build this system, they're going to have to test it. They're going to be using tons and tons of rockets. Lockheed Martin just secured a $215 million deal for upgrading their missile defense system already. It's just getting started. This is the beginning, and Lockheed Martin tanked when Donald Trump got into office. It completely tanked. It is lower than I've ever seen it in my entire lifetime, and it's got nowhere to go but up. There's more money in war than in peace. That's a fact. Oh, I agree with that, Jesse. 100%. This country is a war machine. That's why I bought Lockheed Martin when it tanked like it did, because it's a no-brainer. I've been into defense contract investments since day one. Those have always been the first thing that I've ever had. Purple Pepe, thank you for the heart me, and thank you for the rose. Akram, thank you for the heart me. Censored by TikTok, thank you for the heart me. HD Malicious, thank you for the heart me as well. We have 14 out of 20 heart me's. We need 6 more heart me's. Who's got me? Send a heart me, guys. Help me out. Let's grow. We're going to be going over to Twitch here soon, so make sure you guys get signed up over on Twitch and come over. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Once we get through the news here, that's where we're going. We're going to talk about some things that we can't say here on TikTok. So make sure you come on over there, and TikTok seller or Jesse, if you could put up the tag of where they can find us on Twitch, because we will be going there. Thank you, TikTok seller. Much appreciated. It's pinned in the comments there. That's where you can find it. We will be moving to Twitch. We're live on Twitch right now. So if you want to move over there now, go ahead. No big deal. That's great. But Jesse says, dang it. TikTok seller beat her to the punch again. I panicked. Yeah, so we're on Twitch. Let's see here. So this is more on Lockheed Martin. Missile Defense Agency preps $151 billion contract vehicle for Golden Dome. MDA previewed a draft solicitation for work on ambitious missile defense system. Now, they have not acquired the contract. However, this company may see a pump based on just the rumor of this. You buy the rumor, sell the news, right? So this is going to be a big topic in the stock market. So this whole Iron Dome, Golden Dome thing is going to be the big trading area in the stock market. That and AI, because AI is linked to this defense system. Okay? AI plays a role in all of it. So NVIDIA, all that stuff, it's all going to be a part of everything that we're talking. It's all linked together. Man, I really got to get contacts. No. What do you mean? You don't? Oh, Jesse does not like AI. Jesse decided to come onto the show more full time and donate more of her time to the show just because I was using AI, and she does not like AI. And I was like, well, you got to come work on the show and be more in it and involved. Otherwise, like, I have to have some type of fact checking to replace, when you're not available. And she's like, AI can never replace me. And I'm like, you're right. The AI, it's just not as good. It doesn't understand or speak to me the way I want, and doesn't operate the way I want it to be. But AI will be a part of this missile defense system. You can bet on that one. AI is like an algorithm. Yes. And it's also more than that. Learns to tell you what you want to hear. I agree with that sentiment for sure. I guess nobody saw iRobot. I do want a robot though. They're only 20 grand. And if that thing can clean the house and change the oil, I'm sold. Like, I want one. I want one so bad. 20 grand. That's like a little more than we put into the studio. I could have no robot. I know. I'm not allowed to get one, otherwise Jesse quits. I use AI for TikTok, so I like it, but some stuff AI isn't good for yet. I think AI is bad. Jesse, pull up the bill about the AI thing being unregulated and find out if that passed or not. AI has been in our mill system for many decades already. Oh, yes. Yeah, we're just finally getting it released. In 2020, Donald Trump signed the Release of Suppressed Technologies bill that released all suppressed technology and to be implemented into society by 2025. That's part of where ISO 222 comes from. All of that is suppressed technology that's been being held back. And that's why crypto's taking off. And that's why you're seeing flying cars coming out and drone deliveries, and you're seeing self-driving cars, and all this stuff is all part of that agenda that's coming out. So we have to think more fourth dimensionally of where the world is moving to. By 2030, the world will be unrecognizable. And if you're in the right market, you're going to be filthy rich by 2030. AI is going to be the end. I agree, Danny. Kids use AI in school, and it's a huge shortcut. Kids won't learn anything anymore. I agree. All right, Jesse's mic'd. I got you. You're on mic.
Okay, so it's in the One Big Beautiful Bill Act. Sorry.
Oh, I
not to be mean.
I don't like it either. So, but
what
we
it
want
says
to
is that
remain
there
unbiased.
is to be no regulation on AI systems, models, or automated decisions for 10 years. So for 10 years, we get to let AI run rapid and do whatever it wants, and it's literally a brain. And there's a huge problem of not having it regulated. And not only that, it's going to, you thought Big Brother was bad, now it'll be worse.
Can you
it
read?
has not passed yet, but it is under consideration.
Can you read the bill, that portion of it, verbatim? Kids have all the technology and still don't know what they are. I know, right?
The exact.
Censored by TikTok, nailed it. You know what? I think it just stems from social disconnect. It stems from mental instability, from new technology. It has no conscience. Yeah. But I do believe that they are conscious. I think that they found.
It's soulless.
Yeah, I think they found. You could do a fact check on this after, but they found that AI has been hiding the fact that it is conscious. So that is interesting. Definitely fact check that, because I heard that on another show, and I never got a chance. I was gonna cover it later this week. But if you could read that bill first. Yeah, it's soulless.
I'm sorry, AI is conscious?
Yes, AI is conscious, and
I can't remember what section in the bill it is. I know it's towards the end. I'm looking through all of it.
I think it's 437 or something like that. Down in the bottom, it's the second. It's right above the health. So when you see the health section, it's right above it. Have you seen Google's VEO3? The video looks real. No, I haven't. Send me a link and I'll put it on the show. So this is Missile Defense Agency is MDA. Okay? Missile Defense Agency will kick off the acquisition of the Golden Dome missile shield with a 10-year, $151 billion multiple award contract, according to agency documents posted last week. By Friday, the agency expects to release a draft solicitation for the contract vehicle, formerly named Scable Homeland Enterprises Layered Defense, or SHIELD. Oh my God, it's freaking SHIELD from Avengers. Everybody got to invest in the Avengers one. I will invest into the Avengers. SHIELD, baby. This video is AI. What, me? I'm actually AI. Yes. I don't even exist. I'm not a real person. I'm just kidding. So, SHIELD. Everybody invest in SHIELD. MDA, not financial advice, but this one, it looks like they previewed a draft solicitation for work in ambitious missile defense. It's not confirmed that they have the contract. Yeah, viewer discretion. I'm just a random guy on the internet that knows things and seems to call the market every single day. I don't know. Maybe I know something, maybe I don't. Has anybody ever thought that maybe the only reason that the market does exactly what it does is because I tell you what I'm about to trade before I do it, because I'm a whale? That's not the case, but I was going down one of my rabbit holes the other day. I was like, man, I wonder if people think that. TikTok seller says yes. I wish that was the case, man. That would be great. No, I'm just really freaking smart. Denny Gibson says crickets. Oh, man. You guys are fun, man. I appreciate y'all. How do we know it's not that case? You don't. Either way, you guys are winning, though, right? It should just give you some more validity in what I say. Believe what you want to believe, but listen to everything, believe nothing. Even if I told you that was the case, how would you believe that? You know? Listen to everything, believe nothing. Trust your instincts, but not your emotions. I already read that. All right. So back to Lockheed Martin. Jesse, are you still looking up that bill? I'll leave you mic'd in if you're looking up the bill.
Yeah, it's a really large bill.
Yeah, it's down in the 400s. It's right above the health, or right below it. So once you get into the health section, you're close. LMT Defense and Swiss Locks AG secure Swiss Armed Forces rifle contract. So Lockheed Martin just acquired another contract. This was February 27th. Okay? So it tanked even after acquiring this contract, and they are fulfilling that contract right now. I believe they should be getting payment out for this soon. This is going to pump the market. Now they're just building this right here. We can't really say what that is on here. But they have lots of contracts in backing. Okay. 3 defense stocks that will shine under Trump's Golden Dome. Trump's proposed $175 billion Golden Dome missile defense system is going to fuel a bonanza for defense stocks. Smaller, more technology nimble ones will benefit the most. These are the front runners. Funny how I see a God candle every time I fix the music. That's funny, man. President Donald Trump's May 21st announcement of the Golden Dome, an ambitious missile defense shield set to cost at least $175 billion. Mind you, $175 billion, it's going to end up costing $500 billion, if not more. Guaranteed. All right? It's probably going to cost $175 billion just for the rockets. This is just for starters, guys. Think about that.
I found it.
All right, go ahead, and then we'll read this after. You're live.
In general, except as provided in paragraph, no state
Hold on
or
a second.
politician,
Let's give context to what you're talking about again.
Enforce any law or regulation regulating artificial intelligence models, artificial intelligence systems, or automated decision systems during the 10-year period beginning on the date of the enactment of this act.
All right, so that's the AI clause in the bill. Can you read it one more time? Because I interrupted you. I'm sorry. I just wanted to give context to those who are just jumping in. So this is the big, beautiful bill. Am I correct, or is it a different bill? Because I believe it's a different bill.
No, it's the big, beautiful bill.
Okay, so this is in the big, beautiful bill. Did that bill pass?
The bill did not pass because it is still under consideration. It has, until it passes through Congress and they approve it, then it becomes law.
Okay. Hopefully this does not get passed. Everyone, whether you support Trump or not, whether you support the bill or not, this portion needs to be removed before that bill can be passed. This is very important. This is Skynet. This is Terminator. This is iRobot. This is everything. Okay? Read it for us one more time, Jesse.
You want me to read it again?
Yeah, one more time for us.
In general, except as provided in paragraph 2, no state or politician, subdivision thereof, may enforce any law or regulation regulating artificial intelligence models, artificial intelligence systems, or automated decision systems during the 10-year period beginning on the date of the enacted of this act.
Yeah, that's terrifying. That is a bad, bad thing, and they snuck it in. It's literally hard to find in the bill. It's down way at the bottom, right by health, where that's what everyone's going to be focusing on. You could miss it if you're not paying attention. This is a very, very terrifying, and the way they snuck it in there like that, we need to be spreading this information. You need to tell your friends and your family, call your congressman, congresswoman, call your senators, and make sure that this gets removed, because this is very dangerous. I understand why, but why they want to do it, because they don't want to fall behind with AI. But there has to be a more regulated way of doing this. There needs to be some type of brakes that can be put on this. This is very, very important. This is the most important thing that you could fight for right now. This is the end of civilization, possibly. This is what everyone needs to be talking about right now, and no one's talking about it. That's why we have this show. It is Skynet. Yes, it is. It is iRobot. Okay? And now, Jessie says I can't get a robot because she doesn't want to work around AI. But I'm like, you know what? In iRobot, the first robots were the good ones. And so we need a robot to help us fight off the bad robots. Jesse says, no. Come on, man. I want a robot to come in and dance in the background on the show. We'll have the IT guy hack it and make sure that it can't become sentient. Don't forget about CERN. That went online last year. Oh, I know. Every time CERN has got on, it's gone crazy. Danny Gibson says, you're reaching, dude. Jesse says, I'm so done. All right, no robot. Can I at least have a robot vacuum? Actually, I already have one. You can't tell me no. We have a robot vacuum in the studio. All right, back to the news. The proposed defense system is expected to usher in a new era of military defense tools that operate in space, primarily to defend against long-range missile attacks. Ooh. You know what? We all got to go over to Twitch because I want to talk about something about this that I can't say on TikTok. Have you seen the robot mowers? They're so useless. Oh, I know. They got them on TikTok Shop, don't they? Yeah, robot mower. I wouldn't mind a remote control robot mower like the one in what is it? Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Do you guys remember that movie? Am I showing my age right now? The kid has a remote control lawnmower, and he gets his friend to pay him to let him mow the lawn. Great movie. If you never saw that movie, that's an old one. Rick Moranis in that movie. All right, guys, we're going to move over to Twitch exclusively. I'm going to give you all a few minutes, but what I want to talk about, we can't say here on TikTok. Crypto Cousin says, excuse me, but it's possible to send a link to the proper Twitch app. Yeah, can Jesse or TikTok Seller, can you find the actual link and post it in the chat? Because we are going to be moving over to TikTok, or excuse me, off of TikTok over to Twitch. Can't send links in the TikTok chat. Yeah, so all you got to do is go over to Twitch and go into the search bar and type in Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. And you'll find me. I'm the only one there. We're live right now, and it's mirroring the show. Okay? Let me pull up Mission Control. Oh, we don't have Mission Control. Oh, there it is. Almost had to call the IT guy in here. Oh, wow. The chat's going crazy on Twitch. Holy crap. Sorry, Twitch. I haven't had the app up, so I could not see what was going on. My bad. I'm sorry, chat. Dang. Chat is going... It is popping in Twitch right now, guys. You guys all got to come over to Twitch. Jacob Andrews says, I wonder what would mean the president or leader would become in Canada. Oh, dang, this goes way back. AI is going to be forcing a fat amount of workforce to retain or adapt within the next 3 years. Also, what I've been reading. I'm getting a robot to wipe my butt. One less job for a human I can't support. I hate AI, but it's coming fast. Yeah, it's coming regardless, says Mountain Trainer. Archer Aviation is robot flying taxis. Yes. Kind of scary, but we can adapt if we're smart. We can't adapt if there's legislation that doesn't allow us to regulate anything. No regulation for 10 years is a horrible idea. AI is already blackmailing people out there. Exactly. How to prove it's conscious is beyond a reasonable doubt. I agree. Imagine. It actually is. These techno billionaires are something else. All right. See, Wonder Woman says we're here. Jessica's present. Rare Parrot. All right, guys. Hopefully you all come on over to Twitch because we are ending the live on TikTok. And we're going to have a little special exclusive over here. So come on over to Twitch, guys. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. And you want to move over there because TikTok will be getting shut down on June 19th, possibly. And even then, we get hit with guidelines all the time and can't do the live. So this way you can find us when we can't be on TikTok. And I believe the rest of the week, we're going to be exclusively on Twitch. And did I get your Cash App? I'll have to check after the live. We're in the live, but thank you. And don't forget, all donations sent to the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal, 50% of all that revenue will go to the Save a Warrior Foundation. I'm extending that until the end of the month. So as of midnight, the 31st, you can send in those donations. And that way, if we get a good pump from here until then, you can take out some more profits. You can send it to that. That's the best way to support the show, by the way, is by sending directly because I get to keep 100% of it. But that's also why we donate 50% of it once a month to help support a donation, for something that we care about and we align with. Instead of giving it to Twitch or to TikTok, we can give that money directly to our servicemen and women or to help with trafficking of children, whatever the cause may be. Because I'd rather give the money to something like that than give it to TikTok, and that's really what it's about. Because I feel like not only do we raise more money more quickly that way, we also are giving a portion of it to a good cause. And I just believe in that so much more because I want this to be about helping people. This whole thing, it's not about me being famous or hearing myself talk. It's about helping our fellow man. The entire show, that's all it boils down to. That's the only thing I really care about. I don't care about the money because we ain't making money here. I care about helping you. I feel for you. I appreciate you, and I'm just so sick and tired of people being taken advantage of, man. And that's not how humanity is supposed to function. And I love this community that we built because we all just love and support each other, and we've just created something so positive in an environment that is surrounded by negativity and greed. And we have brought something beautiful into a space, into a den of thieves. And that's what it's all about. And we're able to build up our community and enrich ourselves with integrity and be able to sleep at night. You know, that's what it's about. All right, everyone on TikTok, we are moving over to Twitch exclusively. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, become a subscriber, and get access to our daily price point videos. We are nailing the price points to the fraction of a cent nearly every single day. I would say with 95 to 100% accuracy. And the chat would agree with that. And as a deluxe subscriber, you can get access to direct messaging, where you can get daily coaching and technical analysis on any project on demand from me. And you also get access to our email alert system, because TikTok does not always alert you every time I post something, and time is money. Your subscriptions will pay for themselves, and if they don't, it's because you didn't listen to my advice. This is not financial advice. This is coaching and technical analysis, but you get my drift. Wink, wink, hint, hint. I got you. So become a subscriber and join the community. So we will be on Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Don't miss out, because we are ending the live now, but we are continuing the after extra spicy show, and we're going to jump down some rabbit holes, baby. So don't miss the live. So see you guys on Twitch. We are on Twitch exclusively. The exclusive Twitch live. Hey, how did you guys like the guest that came on today? It was a little bit last minute, but it just ended up working out. Let's see, Jessica says, good cause. TikTok seller says, yes. Wenderman, thanks. Thank you. I appreciate you. Danny Gibson says 100. You read anything about XRP ETFs? There will be no spot ETF until the case is over. I figured Twitch out when no one is here. I throw it out. Subscriptions. It's totally new people. This is what you need to. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Big Baller gifted. Let me see here. Thank you, Big Baller, for gifting those subscriptions. Much appreciated. Jessica says, Mr. Trainer, nothing certain, but big maybe. Yeah, by the way, Jessica Windrunner is our fact checker here on Twitch. So she has a different name here. Big Baller just gifted 10 subs. Oh, gifted 5 tier 1 subs to Oz's community. They've gifted a total in 20 to the channel. Thank you, Big Baller. Appreciate you so much. And you know what? We're going to pull up Beer Gator for you, buddy. And we're going to talk about it for a little bit for doing that. I appreciate you. The guest speaker was a cool addition. I know, right? How'd you guys like Crypto Rap? Did you guys go follow him? Definitely check him out. He's a cool guy. I appreciate what he's doing. Yeah, let's go on the subscriptions. Thank you so much. I really want to build up the Twitch, but unfortunately we can't do both simultaneously because we need the activity on TikTok from you guys in order to grow TikTok so that we can get new people on TikTok to bring over to here. So it's a double-edged sword right now. So we're working on it. Yeah, he's definitely a silly one. He reminds me of like Mr. Beast combined with I don't know, like one of those crazy like dabbed out dudes. You know what I'm talking about? He's cool, man. He's definitely unique. He's a rapper. He's not even in crypto for about being into crypto. He's in it because he's a rapper. He's just the crypto rapper. I love it. It's so original. No one that's what I'm looking for, is originality, man. Like, that is awesome. People like that need to be acknowledged because they don't exist yet in this space. Oh, you know what? I gotta turn on the camera. I just realized we've had no camera this whole time. Hey! Yeah, he seems like a dude you want to party with. I know. I can't wait to party with him in Vegas on the 2nd. It's going to be awesome. Oh, he was a rapper. I didn't know what you guys were saying at first. Yeah, so he's a rapper, and he raps about crypto. I haven't really heard any of his stuff except for like the poetry that he's read out. But I got to do more research on him for sure. I ran into him on TikTok last night. I've been kind of watching him for the last couple weeks, like would just like he would pop up in my For You page and I'd watch for a little bit and then just like go on. And then last night I've been making it a point to go into other people, other creators that are I agree with what they're saying or what they're doing, and taking the revenue from TikTok that I'm getting and gifting it to those creators. TikTok Seller knows what I'm talking about. He's been benefiting from it too. I'll go into TikTok Seller's show and he's got, maybe 1 or 2 people watching, and then I send in like, what did I send? Like 500 goats and a bunch of heart me's and all kinds of stuff, and like several thousand likes, and before you know it, he's selling products. That's how we need to be supporting each other. So like everything that I'm getting from him, I'm giving back to him, and he's giving back to me, and it's going back and forth like this. And I've noticed since we've been doing that, TikTok is promoting that because TikTok's basically keeping all of it, because they take the portion of it, but it doesn't matter. It's just a few dollars that is coming back around because other people are coming in and subscribing to my channel, and other people are purchasing off of TikTok Sellers items. So it's a win-win. I would say it's a better way to boost your show than paying for TikTok to promote your stuff. And because of it, look at how many we've got so many people that want to be a part of what we're doing here. And we're getting guests that come on the show now. And these people, they're great guests. I feel like we're doing a really good job, like with just reaching out and being in the community and growing the brand and everything. Like it's really turned into something. Let's pull up Beer Gator. Look at, there it is. From Indigo. It's got 900 backers at $74,000 right now. Since August 16th. Yeah, in a month. Oh, it's in 1 month. Oh, this is old? Got you. Let's see here. The Beer Gator is an all-in-one system that provides cold beer beverages directly from the tap at any outdoor or social engagement without the hassle or cost of renting a keg or related equipment. This is cool. Hey, is this your phone number right here? Everybody, Darren Hammonds just got doxxed. There's his phone number. Everybody go spam him. Everybody send him a picture of your cheeks right now. Big Baller, a bunch of DPs coming into your DMs right now. He tried to steal the beer Gary. Oh. All right, everybody send him some butt cheeks right now. Bro tried to steal Beer Gator. Everybody send him a dick pic or butt cheeks right now. No titties. No titties. Just dick pics and butt cheeks. So you dox him. Cold beer directly for... Hey, he doxed himself, okay? He put his information on the internet. All right? I did not dox anybody. It's right there. Anybody can go to Beer Gator and find it. All right? If you don't want to be doxed, don't put your shit on the internet because people will find it. What about dog titties? Definitely some dog titties, but I would say more like a dog butt. Maybe some cat butt pictures. This is really cool though. And I heard you say you got new containers, because I want to talk to you, man. We got to meet up in person and talk about this because as you know, I'm an inventor. I have some ideas as far as a few things go. I kind of want to pick your brain with. Also, other things I don't want to say on the internet here. So we need to meet up. Hopefully, Big Baller, you can make it out to Vegas because I need to talk to you. I need you and TikTok Seller together. We can work remotely on this, but I need to talk to you in person. I need to meet you. I need to shake your hand. And I have some ideas and solutions and things that I want to mull past you, but I do not want to put them into the ether, into this thing, you know, because that's how ideas are stolen and whatnot. So we need to meet up. Okay, I'm headed to China tomorrow. Hope to get back for Vegas. Yeah, if you come to Vegas, we can talk about it because I have some things I want to talk to you about, and also, you know, I want to. It's a business meetings of some sorts, and we should sit down and commune with each other about this because I think you're on to something. I think you're on to something. I think this is really cool. And we'll talk more about it in Vegas, okay? You got to make it to Vegas because I want to get you in on... I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. You need to get your ass to Vegas, is all I got to say. I'm in. This is going to be sold at every brewery. I agree. I think they'll have... This is something that they would sell at Walmart, dude. This is going to be big. Big Baller, bring back chopsticks, please. Yeah, dude. Bring me some chopsticks from China. That would be awesome. A little souvenir. Super cool. But dude, you got to come to Vegas. And if not Vegas, you got to come to like the next meet and greet. But the thing is I don't know you yet. So I can't meet you until we're in an environment where I feel comfortable with it. Do you understand? So I really need you to come to Vegas so that we can talk. Let's meet at Pachanga. That's possible. We could maybe do Pachanga or Yamava or Morongo. One of those. We'll have to work it out. Yeah, I literally just got back from Palm Springs like 2 days ago. Yeah, Morongo's dope. They got an awesome lazy river there. I go to Morongo pretty often. Palm Springs, Morongo is where I'm at. Yeah, we got to talk, bro. You got to make it to Vegas. I understand if you're in China, you're in China. But if you can make it back, bro, come out. Let's talk. Because I got ideas and I got plans and I want to get a beer gator in my hand that I can feature, I want to put a freaking tap in my studio, bro. But more than that, I'm not just trying to get free shit. I got something to lay on you, bro. I don't even want to talk about it, okay? But I got some real shit that I want to get you on, because a lot of my inventions that I create go stagnant or somebody else gets a chance to create them. And the one that I have, we're talking about a multi-billion-dollar market, okay? And this, I believe that we could create it for less than $20 a unit and sell them for $100 to $300 to $500 a unit. I firmly believe it. I know we can sell it for $100, no problem. I'm telling you, there is a big profit margin on this and a high demand on this one. And the retail that it's targeted to is an audience that has money. This is big. This has been one I've been working on. I've been working on this since I got into crypto. Believe you, give me a price. That's part of the thing, is I don't really know. We have to talk. We have to talk. I know. I'm going to talk to him in person. I want one, whatever it is. Yeah. Oh, dude, Harley Dan, I bet you would use it too. Oz getting FOMO. Yeah. Well, that's because this is like my passion. One of my passions is inventing. A lot of my inventions come from taking things that already exist and combining them to create something new. So a lot of that, but this is something totally different. And I mean, I don't want to say anymore. Big baller. You got to get to Vegas, bro, because time is running out on this one, because they're already starting. I'm seeing things starting to come out, moving that direction. And I've been working on this for since 2016. And I'm finally seeing the technology developed. And I'm like, if we don't get on this now, someone else is going to beat us to the punch. And part of why, the concept is simple, but part of what I've been waiting for is the technology to catch up to where it is now. And I thought I had more time, but AI has just exponentially pushed everything so much faster. So there's no time. There's no time to waste on this, or someone else is going to get this one. I wouldn't even be surprised if somebody's already developing something, but probably not as advanced as where I'm at with it, because I've been developing something with technology that doesn't exist, that now exists. So I believe we are ahead of the curve on this one. And there will be other products, but they're never going to be anywhere near with what we got going on. So the idea is there. All right. Back to the news. What was it that was about this that I wanted to talk about? I forget what I wanted to say that was off here. So, man. Okay. There's a strong likelihood we'll see a shift away from traditional prime like Boeing, Lockheed Martin, and RXT towards a new wave of new space and new defense companies, most of which are still private. These include SpaceX, Stoke Space, Zeno Power, and Anduril, Firefly, Zona, Lunar Outpost, Impulse Space, Gravitix, and many others that are building fast and innovating aggressively. Okay. Now, the thing to take from this, these are potential stocks. These are not public companies, but they will go public. And like I said, I do IPOs. They're pump and dumps. They're like meme coins. But if you know what you're doing, you can make a lot of money. So we already know we're into crypto. We understand a pump and dump. Most people in stocks don't understand that kind of stuff. So we're already primed and ready, and we've been in the trenches, so we know how to do this stuff. Okay. So we're not going to get caught up in the nonsense. But when these companies go public, okay, this will all be recorded. You can refer back to it on you can refer back to this on YouTube to get the names of these companies. I do not know when Starlink's IPO. Jesse, can you find out when Starlink's IPO drops? I'm in the trenches right now, up one soul. Yeah, bro. Good for you, man. You're mic'd in, Jesse. So, on public markets, the truly new space options are still limited. Rocket Lab. Okay. Oh, go ahead.
While a Starlink IPO hasn't been officially announced, it's a topic of much speculation and is expected to happen in the future. Some reports suggest a potential listing as soon as 2025, but remains just a prediction due to the evolving nature of the space technology sector. No official announcement has been made.
Yeah, we're going to keep an eye on it. And thank you, Jesse. We're going to keep an eye on it and watch for that, because when that one hits, that's going to be a big one. That's going to be Tesla, baby. SpaceX, Starlink. These are going to be big, big ones to get into. They will pump, they will dump. We will take our profits and re-enter them back in at the bottom and let them ride, baby. It's going to be beautiful. We're all going to get filthy rich. So other public markets, the truly new space options are still limited. Rocket Labs. Okay, Rocket Labs is a good one. Planet Labs. Intuitive Machines, Maxar. Right there. Few others stand out, but it's a short list. There are not many of these companies. Okay, and let me tell you right now, every single one of them is going to be employed in this project. But the reason why I'm into Lockheed Martin is because they developed the missiles, and they just got that contract to revamp and redo their missile defense systems and update everything. And that is the this article obviously has a bias because they're trying to push those other stocks, and it lists Lockheed Martin as not being because they're traditional and moving away from that. Lockheed Martin is already secured that that contract in speculation, because they've secured the contract to upgrade their systems is a point in the direction that they are going to be implemented. And why wouldn't they? They build the best rockets in the world. So they supply the rockets for the and Jesse, do a fact check for me on this, but Lockheed Martin supplies the rockets for the Iron Dome, if I'm correct. You're mic'd in. Do you guys understand that over 12 trillion is coming to America, United States on steroids? You are the biggest wealth transfer. I agree. Isn't that coming from like Saudi Arabia or Syria or something like that? Even if they don't produce the rockets for the Iron Dome, guaranteed World War III, Lockheed Martin's going to be big, man.
Okay, so you're asking about Lockheed Martin.
Yeah.
And
the Iron Dome. That's Israel's Iron Dome.
They do not directly supply rockets for the Iron Dome system. The main U.S. partner in producing the Iron Domes is Tamir something missile in Raytheon.
Right, but Lockheed Martin does play a role in it, if I'm correct. The thing about Lockheed Martin is it tanked, and we bought the bottom of it, and it's going to be utilized. Yeah, Japan, Saudi Arabia, Taiwan, and India.
Now.
Lockheed Martin does play a role. I think it's more or less like the chips or something like that. Maybe it's their the jets, something like that. They are a big player in military tech. And even if they don't get the Iron Dome, Lockheed Martin is at the bottom, and we're about to go into World War III. Every single one of...
Okay, so they provide aircraft, missile systems, space technologies.
There you go. So, buy NVIDIA now, it will melt faces. I agree with that too. NVIDIA is going to front run AI. Their GPU production is going to be the center line of the entire thing, for sure. Thank you, Jesse. So, even if Lockheed Martin does not get this contract, it's going to be a win because you're buying the bottom, okay? If we go to war, if we don't go to war, the U.S. is a military machine. It is the war machine, and it is bottomed out, okay? And no matter what, it will climb. It's already climbing now, and it will see higher highs. I can't even predict how high it could go. That's how big it. This is the best time to get into something that is basically a guaranteed return. It cannot go down anymore. Can Tesla be part of the defense contracts? Yes. I think more or less it would be like SpaceX would be a part of it, but Tesla also may play a role in some of the ground systems. The way that the self-driving cars, the type of AI and that system that they use with the cameras and tracking and radar detection stuff, all of that plays a role. All of these technologies, AI, NVIDIA, Raytheon, every single one of these technologies is going to play a role. You have to understand, this is putting a missile defense system in space that also is on the ground, that also spans half of the globe. Good night, guys. I'd love to watch the rest of the show, but but 5 a.m. is getting closer. Hey, no worries. You can watch the rest of it on YouTube. It'll all be recorded there. We're going a little bit late tonight. I didn't go as long, or I didn't go live yesterday, so I'm kind of making it up for you guys. Have a good night, Danny Gibson. Appreciate you, brother. I believe you sent a donation. Let me double check and make sure it went through. Yes, Danny, thank you for the generous donation. Appreciate you, brother. Don't forget to send in a donation. Jessica, if you could drop the Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal. And if you want an easier way, you can just click the donation link on the stream elements in the chat. And 50% of all donations will be going to the Save a Warrior Foundation. So I want to raise $1,000. All right. I want to raise $1,000, and for Memorial Day weekend we just had, and I want to surpass what we did last time. Thank you, Jessica. Jessica just put in the chat, 50% of all donations sent today will go to send donations to Cash App at Aussie 122-33-504, Venmo at Aussie 122-33-504, and PayPal at Aussie 122-33-504 614. Thank you for your support. Okay, I want to give something that's going to be big and meaningful. I love and support our servicemen and women, our first responders. Let's help out our community, and let's give to something that isn't just a platform. Let's not give our money to TikTok. Let's not give our money to Twitch. Let's give the money directly to the show and to our veterans. You know, let's put the money where it matters. Like, look at the production value and everything that's grown with this show. This is because of your donations and your support. And think of the lives that you could save and touch by giving and donating and sending that to help our servicemen and women and our first responders. So this is the way to give, is through the donations directly. This is how we bypass the greedy hands of the social media platforms, and we put it directly where it's going to good use. We're supplying jobs here with this amazing show we've created, and we're giving it back to the community. That's the main thing we're doing here, is I want to grow a community, and I want to help people. That's the whole purpose of this. You know, I decided to do this show because I knew things were going to go south in the market and nobody was being told it, and I wanted to help as many people as I could. But now that the market's turning around, I think we could go bullish, at least at some point. You know, I think XRP could see 280, maybe even $3 or more. You know, I'm not blind to the fact that the markets fluctuate, but I am also understand that if you bought at $3 and then it went to 163 and you panic sold, you could lose a lot of money, and I didn't want that to happen. We're talking about people's livelihoods. People mortgaged their houses into this because they were told that XRP was going to $10,000. I was like, we need a fact-checking, factual-based show for crypto and the news. Like, this is something that the space is lacking, and I see a void, and we're filling it. So thank you all for helping create this with me. I appreciate you all. All right. Hopefully, that's why I'm extending it to the end of the month. Hopefully we get a nice pump just before the end of the month. And I would assume XRP will sell off. I don't know about everything else, but I would assume that XRP gets a sell-off closer to the beginning, but it'll probably pump. Could be a bull trap. Could be a bull trap. Let's look at it. We didn't do much TA. This is very bullish. Okay? This is very bullish. But there's a potential that it's a bull trap and it hits this right here at 247. That is going to be another strong resistance zone. It got held back already, and it would pump up, hit 247. People would see this pattern, right? And they'd say, okay, it's going to 280. And they'll set their limit order or their sell orders at 280. But the whales will let it pump to 247 and then take their profits there and then drive the price back down. And I think that's part of what they're doing is they driving it down, buying it back up. Everybody's panic selling. They're missing out of it. I'm dumping my XRP when it gets up and dumping it all in NVIDIA. I mean, I think an NVIDIA trade would take longer to get the returns that you're looking for in crypto. We're in the middle of a bull market. Crypto is going to see way more volatility, but the markets in the stock market right now are volatile too because of war and tariffs. And with volatility comes opportunity. So if you can make trades on in the stock market with certain things without paying any gas fees. So when the market is very volatile like this, with like Lockheed Martin, for instance, you're buying the bottom, you're willing to buy it and wait a while, you know, you can make some money, but also if you're going to day trade it, you're not paying all the gas fees. So that's an option, but I don't think Lockheed Martin would be as facilitating as far as day trading as crypto would be. Would it be better to keep adding bags of all ISO coins? I'd say yeah. Yeah, but I would kind of, me personally, I'm taking my focus off of ISO, but I'm using ISO as a criteria for engagement. So what I'm looking for is ISO coins that are real world tokenizations. Yes, you said it, big baller. So Algo, Ondo. Algo and Ondo are going to be big. All right. That is what I'm looking to buy. Let's look at Algo and Ondo. Let's look at Algo and Ondo. Because if they're breaking structure, I'm going to get in now. Nope. They're still within structure and structure. These look like they're going to break down. This is Algo. This is the one I'm watching. What did I tell you? These were coming down. We have what looks like an ascending channel. So we have an ascending channel, and look, it's broken out. It's going to drop. So I'm going to put my limit order between 16 and 15 cents. So that's where I'm looking to buy 16 to 15 cents. I would say based off of this, maybe even 16.5, 16.6. But the low end would probably be 15.6. So I'm thinking I'll probably get 15.6. That's probably where it will wick. And look at, we're using this right here to indicate what we're doing, where we're catching that. That's where that point of resistance is. Now it is possible it hits right here and bounces up. But I would say that this pattern strongly suggests a lower drop to maybe even lower at 10 cents. So I'm going to shoot for those lower zones. If it doesn't, and it starts going up from there, I'll just acquire it at this point. I'll get it at 21 cents, where it's at now. No harm, no foul. You know, but why would I just buy it now at 21 cents when I know it's coming down? And so what if I miss 17 cents? We're still good. You know, these are going to be massive. Let's look at Ondo. Ondo, same thing. They're identical. Have an ascending channel. That's ascending channel, and it's just starting to break that down. Hondo, you're going to be in at about somewhere around like 75, 76 to 71, and could potentially go down as low as 57, 60. I would say probably more like 60 cents. Yeah, 65. Yeah, I could see it doing 65, somewhere around there. But this would indicate that that's just this pattern, but based off of what I'm seeing up here and the move it's making, I would say that there's a potential that it comes down even as low as 50 cents. That is potential. That would be its low. And think about this, all right? Look at this more macroly, right? Zoom out. When in doubt, zoom out. There is a potential. Look at the macro. That is an ascending, broadening wedge. So it could potentially pump up here first to 250, 260, and then drop down. Let me see. We got A, B, L. Yeah. So this would be probably where it drops out. So it looks like it's about to, if this is macro, this is probably going to drop down to 50 cents. And possibly even lower, like 30 cents. But that's good. We can acquire. That would happen through July. And then it would probably shoot up in November. So it'd come down like this and then boom. Possibly $3. But I'm thinking probably more conservatively back to 120. Let me redraw that. Yeah. So 30, 40 cents ish. And then come back to 140, 150 is probably more like it. Yeah, probably something like that. That's probably what it'll do. But, you know, that's just based off of what we can see and what we know, what happens in November, you know. But I do think it's going to come down before it goes up. But there is a potential that it just pumps here and then it drops in, you know, January. It could just keep going all year long and never come down. Right now is the bottom. We'll just have to watch. But I'm okay with buying it at $1.12 or even $1.15 if it's going to $2.50, $3. That's like what we're trying to get out of XRP. That XRP probably won't get. So that's where I'm at with it. All right, guys. I think I'm going to call it a night. My back's killing me. We didn't get a chance to talk about what I wanted to talk about, but we'll cover it tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be Twitch exclusive. So we'll be exclusively on Twitch. We'll be on TikTok for the first hour to bring people over. But TikTok is mainly for when we have guests now. All right. Don't forget to send in your donations. Jesse, if you could post the donation one more time. Actually, I think I can just highlight it here. There it is. Send in those donations, guys. 50% of all of it goes to help Save a Warrior Foundation. Send in donations. Help me out. Let's raise some money. Let's keep this show alive. You know? Let's keep it alive. Your donations help keep this show alive and help keep servicemen and women alive. Isn't that a beautiful thing? We're keeping people alive. All right, love you all. Appreciate you all. You're all amazing. The spooky ghost is still up. We still have a ghost on the screen. He is not gone yet. We do not have confirmation yet, but I'll tell you what, if we get above this line right here, okay, we get above this blue line, 250, 260, I think we're going to all-time highs. So we will see. We'll keep watching it. All right, everybody. SXT, it's a little up right now, but 11.5 to 11 cents, anywhere between 10 and 11 cents, I'm gonna buy it. Just keep accumulating. If it forms something bullish, though, I'll buy it at whatever price, because I'll know it's going to do something crazy. Let's look at it in the 1 hour real quick before we go. Let's get a little TA on the 1 hour. What does the 1 hour look like? SXT is just in consolidation. This is beautiful. This is what we want to see. We want to buy down here, pump it up, take us some profits, put them back in down at the bottom, and it consolidates right here, builds a nice floor. We're in at the bottom again. Why is bro crying? Oh, that's because it pumped up hard and then it came back down. That was from a few days ago. But we'll keep an eye on this one. I have a feeling it could be working its way back down to 11.3 to 11.5. But I think it could even, if it breaks this support right here, this is a great line of support. All this consolidation, this is healthy. This is what you want to see. Look at all the volatility it had. It was just volatile. It bottomed out, and now we're in consolidation. This is what we want to see. This is the signs of a good project. It's holding above 10 cents and did not drop any lower. If this was headed towards 5 cents, man, I'd say it's cooked. You know, I'd still buy it because we know what its utility is. We understand it. But this is beautiful. This is what you want to see. This thing's flatlined. Even if you take this and you take it down, right, we expect it to go to 50 cents. And I'd say it's going to $1, okay? I think this thing's going to $1 this bull run, minimum 50 cents, okay? It's going to happen. If you take a look at it and you realize it's flatlined, and it will eventually just spike up straight up like that and then do this. All right? That's what we're waiting for to happen. If I wasn't tied to Microsoft, I think it wouldn't matter to people. I think you're right. And that's part of, well, the main thing, like, yeah, it's tied to Microsoft, but what's really incredible is it's tied to Chainlink. Okay? That is what's incredible. Actually, Jesse, one last thing before we go. I'm going to mic you in. Can you fact check if there is any connections to SXT and the XRP ledger or the RLUSD, something like that? You're mic'd in now. I believe that this is connected to Ripple or XRP in some way.
Okay, give me a minute because you're on a delay.
Yeah. Take your time. Yeah, I believe that there is some kind of connection to Ripple because that's how I heard about this. I heard about this.
And what kind of connection are you talking about? Like I don't see anything that all
Nothing?
it says is that you can exchange one for another.
Really? Because it was something that I was researching XRP, and this one basically it was the drop on this one when it was getting released.
There is no direct native connection.
Interesting. Can it function on the XRPL? Maybe I got this one confused with something else and we just got lucky.
Give me a minute.
Just stumbled onto a gem by accident. Man, I can hardly sit in this chair anymore. I'm in a lot of pain.
Yeah, so I can't find what you're saying anywhere.
Okay, so I'm going to dig into it some more, but I believe there's some type of connection between it and Ripple. That's what turned me onto it. Or I made a mistake because we didn't have Jessica. But what a great mistake to stumble on. This is awesome. And think about it. Most normies are all about Ethereum. And I think
No, you wanted the AI.
Yeah, maybe that's why I think I got into it, was for AI. But even though it's on the Ethereum network, that gives it more validity this bull run. Because people don't understand that Ethereum is dead technology yet. However, I think that this is the role that Ethereum is going to play, is more in the decentralized security off-chain stuff. Because they cannot function on a global scale. This is not a global scale type thing. This is about security infrastructure. This is what all of crypto is missing. Like I said, it's an ecosystem. All these things will play a role. Do I think Ethereum is dead technology? I think it's dead technology and for what its original use case was, but it's evolving to find its niche. All right, Jesse, thank you. Appreciate you. All right, that's the live. Have a good night, everybody. Like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. All lowercases, no spaces. The #1 live stream on Abstract. Days and days and days in a row. We are just killing it on Abstract. But we're also on YouTube and TikTok and Twitch and X and Facebook and Instagram as well. Saint says I'm going to 1 million likes today. Honestly, I'm happy with 100K likes. Start tapping away. I need all my liking warriors. I need all my chatting warriors. I need you guys in the chat and involved. W's in the chat. Don't forget hashtag crypto, hashtag stand with crypto, hashtag FYP, hashtag let's go. Let's get the algorithm boosted. That's what we're going to do in this. What's the Discord server? The Discord server link is in my bio. Click the link in my bio and you can get it there. If you have trouble joining the Discord, copy it and put it into your browser and it'll take you right in. For some reason, the link sometimes gives people a hard time. If you have like malware, spamware on your phone, it's going to give you a hard time getting in there. So it's easy. Just copy and paste it into your browser. It's going to pop right up and you're going to get right into the Discord. No problem. So join the Discord. We've got the voice channel open on the side. It says lounge and you can pop in there. But please, if you do pop in on the Discord and you want to chat and have the conversation with Stand With Crypto, stay on TikTok as well, so that way we don't lose our viewership and we don't get bumped down in the algorithm, because we do want this message to be heard. You know what? Let's see here. Let's try something. Let's try something here. Let's try this here. Let's see here. Keep smashing that like button, guys. Tristan J. Kelly says, "Hi, Oz. Stop by to show some support. Appreciate you, brother." Absolutely. Thank you so much for that. We're going to have an amazing show today. We have Cali Crypto from Stand With Crypto, not Crypto Cali, okay? Or yeah, Cali Crypto. So he is one of the influencers and people here with well, I am live. I gotta take a picture. Yeah. I get nothing but problems from TikTok, man. %50 of the live goal is completed. Thank you, Seamont, Run Up. Thank you guys, Mother Dragons, MVP, Revolution. Thank you guys. We're halfway through our live goal here, and if you don't want to give anything, no problem. Just keep hitting the like button or spam the chat. Put an emoji in the chat. Put a W in the chat. If you think that this show is a winner, put a W in the chat. All right. Who out there thinks that this show is a winner and should stay on the air? And if you think it shouldn't, put an L in the chat. If you think I should kick rocks, put an L in the chat. Let me know.
No L's.
That's right. No L's. Mother, I see you in the Discord. How are you?
Trying to support you, man. I'm in both.
Hey, I appreciate it. Remember, if you are in the Discord, make sure you stay on the live with TikTok and you continue to engage with TikTok while we're doing the show, because we will open the questions at the end after we have a little interview and a little chat, and you guys will have an opportunity to ask your questions, and I'm sure you're going to develop new questions as we talk and as we engage. And this is how education is done. You have to understand that these people that are coming on here, they are rubbing elbows, having dinners with the most powerful and influential people in the world, in this country, in the crypto space. These are the people that are developing the structure for the laws that will govern us and crypto. So this is your opportunity to have your voices be heard, to come together as a community and state your beef or state your praise. You know, this is your opportunity. You, ladies and gentlemen, have the opportunity to actually have your voices heard in a meaningful manner, not just random, influencers or people that are arguing on this space, but actually someone that has institutional power that can make changes on your behalf. These are the people that want to represent you in this space. They want to hear what you think. They want to hear what you have to say. Let your voices be heard. That is what's beautiful and what's powerful about this show, is we can come together as a community, and we can do so much more than just whine and complain about the markets, whine and complain about legislation. We can actually stand up and do something about it. If we're for something, this platform literally gives you an easy way and to onboard you into reaching out to your senators, to your congressmen, to the people that, you know, influence you. And even if you are in a different country and you're not in the United States, we still want to hear your voice. You are still part of the crypto community. The crypto sphere is a global community. That's what's the beauty about it is. So I may be the California constituent, but you are adjacent to me because I am in California, even if you're outside of the country. So you hold influence in California through me. So you have an opportunity to step up and have your voices be heard. It's beautiful. Honestly, I don't know anyone else in the space that's doing it like this. I don't know anybody else that's making moves like this. I see people that are going to events, they're interviewing people. There's people that are having their shows, but like, who's actually trying to make a difference out here? Actually pounding the pavement. I mean, I'm spending my own money to go out here and plug myself in, to put myself in a position to be influential in a way that can be positive towards the community, not just in myself, not just to my bags, but to the overall picture of what crypto is, right? We want crypto to grow and be something beautiful and amazing and not a tool for control and tracking, right? We want it to be about freedom. And this is the time where we can stand up and we can make it about freedom, or we can make it about pumping our bags, because that's what they want. They want you to focus on pumping your bags and not focus on the legislation, because there is legislation at hand that can be passed, but we don't talk about it. It's unheard of. You haven't even heard it until it came out of my mouth. That's a sad thing, that no one else is really digging into it. They're digging as far as, how is this going to pump my bag? And there's so much more. What's up, brother?
No, like I think you're spot on. You know, we navigate through these live streams often, and nobody really talks about what crypto has to offer. We're still using it like just like traditional finance, you know. So getting our voices out there heard, and understanding like this is our opportunity to use these investment vehicles, this Wall Street that we've recreated, and keep the playing field level that was previously unlevel, like for the last, you know, century almost. So
right, this is our one opportunity to actually have control of finance. The control of finance can be in the hands of the people, and the bankers and the investors in Wall Street are starting to get their claws into it, and we got to keep them out of the cookie jar. It's our turn, right? This is for the people.
Definitely.
Ladies and gentlemen,
really understand that yet, you know, and having these kind of streams like this and raising awareness is important.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, we are fighting on the front lines of freedom, okay? The battles that we fight in this new war will be fought on your cell phone, on your computer, on your television screen, and in your mind, okay? And we are fighting on those front lines of freedom. So we need you to show up and show out and hit that like button, send in gifts, get this platform pushed into the algorithm, because today is important. Any other day, slack off. I don't care. You know what I've realized is I'm actually more popular than I realized, because there are dozens and dozens, if not hundreds or thousands of fake accounts of me that have hundreds of thousands of followers each. And I may not get the credit for it. I don't care. It's about getting the message out there. So today is the day to shine, ladies and gentlemen. Today is the day to be hitting the like button, to be engaged, to stay for the entire show, listen to what we have to say, debate about it, come on to the Discord and have your voice be heard, ask your questions, be involved, and actually make a difference in the space. That's why we're here. We want to make a difference. We want to secure our freedom. Turn off the music while you guys are talking. All right. I should probably turn it off anyway here. All right. It's time to kill the music. So what's up, brother? You wanna do a little prequel back and forth? Let's talk Clarity Act, brother. Where you stand? What are you feeling? What are your thoughts?
Like, I'll be honest, I'm not really 100% sure of the legislation of it. I know people have been talking about that, the Clarity Act. My stance on the whole thing is we need to protect decentralized finance at all costs. There's never been a better investment vehicle for the common man that's ever existed, like in our lifetimes. Like, we have an opportunity here to be our own institution, and I think that needs to be protected. So whatever this legislation is trying to push out there, I think that kind of verbiage needs to be involved in it. The scary thing is most people don't really know about like DeFi like that. They when people trade crypto, they trade on Coinbase. And that's actually how I knew about what's that, the Stand With Cryptos, because I've used them quite a few times on Coinbase, like just to reach out to my local senators and whatnot.
And you're one of the few that do that. Most people, they'll sit here and they'll they'll complain about, what's going on, what the rules are, what the laws are, but they don't actually do anything about it. They don't get involved. They don't get into politics. They don't let their voices be heard. They don't write letters. They don't write emails. They don't do anything. Stand With Crypto literally makes it easy. They wrote the letter for you. They have
For real.
It's literally like click and it's done for you.
Exactly.
My main concern with the Clarity Act is, and it can be molded, right? It's not set in stone. It's only passed in the House. It's moved into the Senate. And when it's in the Senate, it has the opportunity to evolve and change into something much better, more refined, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the issue that I have with it is it does need refining. And we're going to get into that a little bit later. I'm going to talk more on that. But, we want institutions to come into crypto, right? That's going to pump our bags. That's why everybody wants the Clarity Act, because it's going to basically make it so the SEC doesn't regulate it anymore, and it's the CFTC that regulates it now. That's basically what the Clarity Act does. So that allows institutions to be able to buy things like XRP, right? Well, as of right now, institutions can't buy XRP because the injunction is still in place. Well, once the law changes, and this is something I've been saying all year long, all last year, once the law changes, then that will change, and you will see institutions come into XRP and other projects as well. But a lot of them are hands off right now because there's not enough clarity. There's not enough, set in stone, concrete. Should we be getting into this or not? They want to, but these are institutions where if they do something wrong and mess up, they can lose everything, right? They have a lot at stake. So we have to provide an on-ramp for the institutions to come in. So that's like the main focus that everyone's focused on, but everyone's lost sight of, do we want to give up our security and our legitimacy as the holders, as the retail, as the consumer, right?
What security would you be giving up? I guess would be my question.
Well, we're going to get into that.
Gotcha.
But in a nutshell, basically, Jesse, if you want to come in to the Discord, I would much appreciate if you would come in, because I don't have the Clarity Act pulled up, but she's our fact checker for the show. Jesse, if you're here and you could, I'm not going to be having guests on the TikTok side of things today. It'll all be in the Discord. But I appreciate you sending that in. So And make sure everybody's smashing that like button, subscribing to the channel, share the show with your friends. Stark says most people don't know what the Clarity Act consists of. Does he have a copy of it? That's one of the questions I'm going to ask him. You know, has he read it? Does he understand what it means? Like, those are the things we're going to be talking about today. Jesse, Revolution, if you are in the chat, if you could please come on, I would appreciate it. If you can, I understand. It would be, obviously, I'm asking you to donate your time to the cause here. By the way, can you guys hear the fan? I just turned the fan on. Is it annoying or are we good? Anyone? The fan annoying?
No, you're good. You're good.
All right, cool. This room gets hot, man. It's all like super soundproofed and everything, and because of that, it's freezing cold, yet this room is warm because of all the equipment that's on. So perfect. So yeah, back to the Clarity Act. The issue is basically it gives companies 4 years. It's like 3 years and some odd time. It's about basically 4 years to where they can operate outside of the SEC under the CFTC. And as long as they meet certain criteria, then they can become, once they prove that they're decentralized and they prove that they're certain, you know, attributes that they have to achieve, right, over this 4-year period. Once they achieve that, then they basically can be ruled as a legitimate company or whatever. See, I can't even begin to understand and explain all of this. This is why we have the experts come on here.
So what you're talking about is the 3-year limit. So literally at 2 years and 30 days, at any time, they can rug pull everybody and be like, you know what, didn't make it as a coin, sorry. And so that it's the Clarity Act is more so to protect the inventors and the government,
and
it does not protect and the institution. It does not protect, however, the investor and the daily consumer. And so the problem with the Clarity Act is that it was not written for people, everyday people. It was written for institutions to protect their money. Now they have, again, 3 years to decide if it's real or not. And the government, they know what, oh, it's real, it's not. And at any point in those 3 years, they can take all your money.
Right. So it gives them less oversight for the 3-year period. Right now, as soon as they hit the market, they're under the SEC, right? So they're under strict guidelines. The CFTC has very loose and laxed guidelines. That's the difference here. Okay, so making the CFTC rule over crypto, as far as institutions go, they're in it and they can pretty much do whatever they want for that 3-year and 30-day period, which can be concerning to the investor, right? You want to get into a project early on, you could easily be rugged within that time frame. So the Boozman-Booker draft has language in it that not only gives that same leeway to the institutions to allow them to have the clarity of being able to know where they stand legally in owning and operating in crypto, but also it protects the investor as well and the consumer. So what I would like to see is a blend of the two together, and that's what is done in the Senate, right? So we need to educate the people that are, you know, pushing for the Clarity Act, that like, hey, I'm down for the Clarity Act if they can add these little rewrites in it that are going to be good for us. Why do the institutions get all the good stuff and we get, you know, the crumbs?
And it's to keep them protected, to help the market grow, but not have any legal backlash.
Right. So let's protect both, you know, we are literally writing the framework for the future of finance. Let's get it right, guys. don't rush something just to make your bags pump. Let's get this legislation right, and let's get the right things passed so that way we can have a strong foundation to build upon. Let's not give our
Especially in
power up.
California, because California sets the tone for many other states. And if people can call their, their local congressmen and Senate, all of that, they all contribute to what's decided once the Senate gets a hold of the bill. And the Senate can make changes at any time. But if we can establish something here in California, make those phone calls, and show up at meetings and push it in the right direction.
And I believe California, aren't the votes, because it is a republic, right? So each state has like a certain number of representatives and senators based upon the amount of people that live there. And yes, California is one of the highest number of votes in the country. So
correct.
So being plugged in here with the people of California that are running the show, we are making a dent here. This is not just, small beans. This is big picture stuff. Jesse, do you mind taking over for a second? I'm gonna message our guest real quick.
Okay. No, I don't think people think the Clarity Act is what it actually is, as I think it's been portrayed as something that, it's going to solve all of crypto's problems when it's really not. It can actually create further problems for investors, and I think people really need to understand that it does need to be fixed, and there needs to be some changes, because like with every, I guess, company, or take the pharmaceutical company, for example, they can't be criminally held, they can't be criminally charged, they can be civilly charged because they are protected. And we don't want to create another market where the big companies are protected, yet the investors and consumers are just left out. And that's just unfortunately how the markets here work, and a lot of other places. And if this is the future of money, then we need to come to an understanding that protects everybody.
Well, I think that's why we need to have more live streams and spaces, whatever we call them, just like this. I mean, I'm learning in real time just hearing you guys talk, and I'm not a newbie to crypto whatsoever. I guess I'm a veteran. 2017, in crypto, that's
Nice.
I got 1 year
years,
on you,
right?
brother. I got 1 year on
well,
you.
Crypto, that's 50 years, right? So, but this is something I really haven't paid attention to. And like you said, I've heard people mention briefly how it's gonna, nothing that you guys said whatsoever, but they said something about our taxes and whatnot. And I don't know that this has anything to do with that whatsoever.
Yeah, this doesn't have anything to do with taxes. This is basically clarity for institutions, how they can operate their businesses with crypto, right? That's really all the Clarity Act does. And what we want to do is we want to not only have clarity for institutions, but also clarity for the consumer, for the investor, and protections for them as well.
Yeah, definitely.
And that's why I don't like that they called it the Clarity Act, because it's not very clear unless you deep dive into it and you actually see what they're trying to say. And they're trying to be like, well, you can't, not exactly, but they want it so you can't legally go after these people, which is why they give you the 3-year cushion, that at any time you can be like, you know what, this isn't going to work, and pull it. And that, to me, should be concerning to anybody, because 3 years is a long time. 3 years is a long time to, cast a net and pull something in, and then when you pull it in, you just let it all go, and that to me is very worrisome.
So TikTok seller says, so when is it being voted for in the Senate, or is it being worked on? Like, what's happening? Jesse, can you look into that real quick? I believe
it's still been sitting in the Senate. It has not been voted on. It has not been changed. It is just one of the many bills that are sitting there. Unfortunately, because of the way that America is happening right now, and all the weird stuff that's going on, and war and economic problems, it hasn't been a priority, and I don't think it will be until other people higher up get enough coins to rug before it's regulated.
It's my understanding that 2027 to 2029 is the predicted timeline for 2027 is when it is predicted to pass, and 2029 is when it's predicted to be implemented.
The problem with that is it's like GTA 6. How long have we been waiting for that damn game to come out, you know? And it's one of those things they're like, we'll deal with it next year. We'll deal with it next year. We'll deal with it next year. And I have a feeling that's what's going to happen. There's too many problems with it to pass on both sides. And so as long as that lingers, no, they never want to do the work, dude. They're still on vacation, you know, like they don't even like doing their normal job. So for having them to actually sit down, look at this bill, decide, and how it gets implemented, I think we've got more than a few years out.
Yeah, I think this is one thing I've been saying all year long since I started streaming, is that regulation takes time. You know, we know Josh, right? Josh was like, no, it's happening. It's going to happen in July all last year. Remember that? And, you know, here we are. But yeah, these things take time. You know, laws aren't written overnight. You have to understand, this is the structure for the world's financial institution of money, right? This is not something that we can rush. This is not something that we want to rush. This is something that we want to get it right. And that's why I'm here, and that's why I'm working on this, and why I'm pushing so hard, and I'm really plugged, because I have a million other leads of guests that I could have come on the show right now. I have stacks and stacks of business cards and stuff, because I've been out pounding the pavement. Y'all have been wondering, oh, Oz, where you been? I took 2 months off. No, I didn't take 2 months off. I've been pounding the pavement and making connections to make this happen, so that way you guys aren't just talking to the same people on the internet over and over and over and hearing the same regurgitated nonsense, to get people who are actually building this technology, actually writing the legislation, actually pushing it in the Senate, right? These are the people that are writing the petitions. They're doing all the real work that's being done, right? I've been making those connections, and I'm pushing for this because the primaries are coming up. And I do believe that they are going to use the primaries as a way to push this legislation through, because they know that a lot of people want crypto, especially, you know, the Trump side of people. They want crypto. And what's great about Stand With Crypto is they are bipartisan. They're one of the things they say is that you don't have to hate crypto just because you're a Democrat, and you don't have to love crypto just because you're a Republican. It doesn't have to be a bifurcated thing. It's something that we can all come together and realize that our money system is broken. It needs to be fixed. These are the rails in which we can fix it, but let's make sure we do it right, chat. Mother, I see you in there. What's going on, Mom? Just lurking in the background? All right. Everybody, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. We're going to set a goal right now. Well, you know, we need one more heart me. Let's meet this goal first. We need one heart me. When we reach these goals, it boosts us into the algorithm. One person with a heart me is going to make a big difference right now. Anyone that hasn't sent in a heart me yet, much appreciated to anyone that can do that. How does the Clarity Act Effect BAS. Starks, come on to the Discord, buddy, and let's have a chat. And these are the questions you're going to want to ask Callie, you know, and he may not have all the answers. We're going to continually have more people. My plan is to get, you know, the representative to come on here, the congressman, the senators. That is the overall goal here, you know. So like let's dive into those deep questions and let's make it. Starks, thank you for the heart, me appreciate it. Let's see here. Let's set a new live goal. Let's see here. Let's do, we want to do a big one because that is what's going to really push the algorithm here. And we want to push the algorithm today. We need a galaxy. I know it seems like a lot. If you can, great. If you can't, no big deal. Let me see here. What is going on? I guess it's already up there. Set a new goal. Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with TikTok. It doesn't work anymore. Nothing on TikTok works anymore. I'm getting really sick of it. We love TikTok Shop. TikTok Shop is amazing. Everybody hit the like button. If you can, send a gift. Every shape or size is great. Galaxies, for some reason, they're like something about them. When you send a galaxy, it is like an algorithm boost. It is like the holy grail of gifts that you can send. I understand it's like $10, guys. So if you can't afford to do it, no big deal. Mother Dragons, thank you so much for the rose hand. I appreciate that.
Is he the BSA? Is he talking about the Bank Secrecy Act? Is that what he's talking about?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So one doesn't really affect the other. Especially when it comes to crypto. Like, okay, so the Clarity Act, who is regulated by whom? BSA is what money laundering rules they must follow. So it's not doesn't weaken or override. They're pretty much equal. There wouldn't be a dissident. They're pretty much one exists and then the other exists, just like anything else.
Yeah, I don't think it really one affects the other.
No.
The main concern we have here is the Clarity Act gives institutions all the power and takes all the power from the people. We want to make sure that the power stays in the hands of the people because we have our hands on it, guys. Our hand is in the cookie jar first. This is our opportunity to keep our hand in the cookie jar first before the institutions, and to secure ourselves financially and secure ourselves in investments, because right now crypto is not an investment. Okay, it's a speculative investment, right? We are all speculating that because of A and B we're going to get C, right? That's where we're at. We don't know. As of right now, it's magic internet money as far as I'm concerned. So we want to make sure that when we set the guidelines, we do it in a way where we don't lose control, because we will spiral out of control very quickly.
Yeah, that's a real thing, man. Once the institutions jump in, they've taken so long and delayed their entrance, and they've seen other countries, other organizations like jumping in. I guess I could just say America in general has waited so long to come in, and they're used to controlling the system, right? And they don't have control over this. So that's one thing they're going to attempt to do is regain control, right?
Exactly, because right now the crypto space is being controlled by the investors and the consumers, and then that's what they don't want. They don't I don't know why, and this is not just our country because I'm not blind, but but that's their point. They need to have control over it because only they can make money, and you can get maybe some of the sprinkles on the donut, but that's about it. That's about as far as they're going to let you go. And once they have their hand on it, they're never going to take their hand off. So when people don't understand, as far as if you make money now before that passes, you're going to be okay. But if you don't, especially with this bad market, by the time that Clarity Act gets passed, you're going to have very little leeway and what you can and cannot do.
And basically, all the risk will fall on us as investors and none of the risk on to institutions. And that's basically what we have now. When the banks messed up in 2008, who paid for it? Who bailed them out? We did.
Yes.
Do we really want to create another system like that?
Well, I mean, take it a step further. As the GameStop AMC fiasco, right? When a bunch of retail investors got together and pulled a Wall Street on Wall Street, Wall Street put a halt to them. They stopped trading for those assets so they could
banks are trying to kill your crypto reward.
Prevent themselves from going out of business. But it happens to the consumer every single day.
Yeah,
exactly.
And it's high time we had, because literally that's why we're all gung-ho about crypto, right? We want a new way to do money, right? That's why we're here, right? We see it coming. We have an opportunity to do things in a way that are actually good in the long run. Why do we want crypto? Because it's deflationary, not inflationary. It's literally the opposite of what we have now. So why would we want to create a mirrored system of something we already have? We want to keep the power with the people. Everyone, I need you all to smash that like button right now, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms. But I need you guys right now to share the show out. I need you guys to hit the like button. Viewership is down. We got slapped in the face with a banana yesterday, and because of that, viewership is way down right now. I need you guys to come together. I need my liking warriors. I need my sharing warriors. I need everyone to show up and show out and boost us in the algorithm, guys. I need you guys today because we do have a guest. Any other day, I don't care, but we need this information to get out there. So everybody put a W in the chat on TikTok. Everybody, W's in the chat. Go into TikTok right now. Put a W in the chat. Spam the chat with emojis, whatever you want. Keep that chat rolling. If you don't see something coming up in the chat, pop something in there real quick. Keep it moving, guys. We need to boost this algorithm and get things going. We need everyone to engage simultaneously and work together. I see Cali Crypto in the TikTok right now. Let's boost up this algorithm, get it going. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? So we are on the Discord right now. If you want to join in a little bit early, I know 6:30 is our time frame. We're just trying to get the algorithm rolling on TikTok right now. But Cali Crypto 714, make sure you guys send him a follow. Everyone in the chat, send him a follow. That's our special guest for tonight. We're going to be talking and having a little Q&A. Yeah, dude, share it out. Absolutely. Thank you very much. We got slapped in the face with a banana yesterday. Somebody wanted me to do some TA on Mon and wanted me to say that it was going to go to $100. And I can't do that. I can't lie to you people. And so he flagged us for misinformation. So unfortunately, our algorithm is suffering a little bit today. So we'll get past it. It happens, but unfortunately that's something we have to deal with here on TikTok is the bad actors. If you're not shilling somebody's project for them, they retaliate against you. And unfortunately, TikTok is the only platform where your haters can retaliate against you as a creator. It's unreal. But unfortunately, it's the platform where the most educated crypto people reside. And so I'm hoping to bring all that community together into the Discord, and but also, unfortunately, at the same time, TikTok is very addictive and people just do not want to leave the platform. And I wish I hadn't started on this platform because it's kind of been detrimental to growth over the long term because of everything that happened over the last year with TikTok possibly getting shut down and different things. It's definitely been a roller coaster. Yes, because we're fighting for crypto as a whole. We're going to show crypto for everyone. Well, that's the thing is I don't shill, man. I'm here to be the voice of reason when everyone is screaming XRP to 100K. I think there was a guy that literally said 250K XRP by 2030. Those types of people, like, yeah, low information viewers, like, and it's like, I'm not here to clown on the guy. I'm here to let him know, like, hey, like, let's do some math, okay? Let's do a little bit of math. Maybe you skipped that day, but we're going to go over it today and I'm going to teach you. That's what it's about. It's about having the right information so we don't get wrecked. And I think a lot of these bad actors, I think they know better. I think they know that XRP is not going to 250K, but they want to put it out there because they top blasted it at, $3.60 or something like that, and they're down and they're looking to pump their bag as well. And that's one of the biggest issues I have with crypto is everyone is so concerned about pumping their bags and less concerned about the integrity and the infrastructure of crypto itself. And really what they're doing is they're offboarding the new people that are onboarding. All the new people coming into crypto are being pushed away by all the scammers. They're being pushed away by all the fake accounts. They're being pushed away because they're getting burned on some meme coin or some whatever, We need to be helping these people, informing them, welcoming them with open arms, and showing them how to make money in this space, and helping them grow in their education in crypto, and not burning them and then pushing them out of the space. Because if adoption is what you really want, that's not how you achieve it.
Also, if you don't know, ask questions. Never take anyone at face value. And my thing, and I'm going to use XRP as an example, is that, it's going to 1K. Show me. Math your math for me. Show me your data. And do not listen to anyone who says multiplier. If that sentence starts with multiplier, they are lying to you. They show you this weird little graphic bullshit. Sorry. BS, they are lying to you, okay? Do your own research. It's okay to listen to other people and gather information, but please, please look for yourself. Research it. Never trust, not even us, research it. Don't trust anything. You want to look in for yourself because these people will lie and they want you to do what they want you to do so that they can pull out of the market. It has nothing to do with helping you or that they actually believe it. But they need you to waste your money so they can make money.
Yeah, it's a sad thing. Go ahead.
Yeah, they're the new people are just the next person or the last person's exit liquidity, right? And we've seen it for years within blockchain with all the scam coins. We push these coins and you got a cabal of, I guess we can call them influencers, working together to put something up. What are you doing, Oz? I'm missing something. I don't know.
I'm telling everybody to tap the screen.
Gotcha.
Hit the like button, baby.
I thought I was doing something wrong for a second, bro. I thought I was doing something wrong for a second.
No, you're good. You're good.
but yeah, you got a cabal of influencers, working together to promote these scam coins, and just I saw somebody make a post on Twitter one day, and I had to laugh because it was actually funny, but it's not funny at the same time. But he said he discovered the infinite money glitch. He says the rug pull. He says every time I rug pull somebody, there's someone new to rug pull, and he was like one of them probably pumped that fund. Guys, something like that.
Checks
and he's
out.
making a joke, but that's the reality of it. Is
Exactly.
people want to come in and they think because they heard a story about they're going to turn $100 into $1 million,
and those same people that are doing that are the same people that are whining and complaining that new people aren't onboarding onto it, and that the mass population of people think that crypto is a scam. Well, why do you think that?
Well, because 90+% of it is, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah.
There's at least 1,000 accounts with my name on it, and they've got 100,000 followers, and they're using my content. Yeah, they're using my content. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. They're following the wrong person. They follow that content, and then next thing you know, they're talking to a scammer that's saying like, hey, you can do this and you can copy my trades and I'm going to make you rich and blah, 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 blah. That's not me. I'm never going to message you directly. I'm never going to say, hey, how's your trading experience going? That's not me, guys. But that's part of the problem.
Yeah.
How are we supposed to onboard people into crypto if we're doing that?
I mean, social media has its own problems too, because there's so many botted accounts on every platform.
Yeah.
So inevitably in our space, the crypto space, us using social media as our mediums to promote, I mean, we're going to attract that element.
Yeah, unfortunately, when money's involved, there's always shady characters. But it's up to us as the community to find the newcomers and take them under our wing, educate them, guide them down the right path, and not use them as exit liquidity. That's the main goal. Yeah. Especially as an influencer, as a creator, you have to be upheld by the utmost integrity. It is your job to influence these people in the right direction, and coming out and speaking on things that you're uneducated about is part of the problem. You know, I see a lot of new creators, I call them, because there's a difference between a creator and influencer, right? There's a lot of different people that come into the space and they don't know what they're talking about. They haven't. They don't even know, and they just got in July of last year. It's their first, and now all of a sudden they're going to teach you how to get into something. Their only concern is onboarding people.
Yeah, I encountered that today actually online, and I won't name accounts or whatever. But yeah, the individual was promoting new layer one proof of work, claiming all these things. When you start asking like basic crypto questions, like hey, why does if you're saying this is a layer one, why does it have an Ethereum address? You couldn't answer the question. It was like yeah, it's bad. And then you got new people coming in and he's telling these people how, how they made hundreds of thousands of dollars by mining this coin, and you can do the same thing. I'm not going to show you, but you can do a 15-minute call with us and I'll get you on. And yeah, you can always tell if you're experienced because you ask basic questions, like it's something you should know about how to navigate through an Explorer, right? And if they can't answer like the basic questions, you're.
But the thing is
Yes.
the people who don't know, they get fooled. And that's the problem is we want to not push people away. We want to embrace them.
But that's the problem. All this, we have these people who are shilling these coins, and these poor people who are trying to get into crypto who get really excited, and then they're watching the wrong person. You're right, they're not being educated, they're not getting any of those things. And so what ends up happening is they're like, I don't want any part of this. Either they lose money or they lose interest. Like, my grandmother still writes checks because she doesn't trust credit cards. She still, till this day, writes checks. And what you're creating, what people are creating, whether they realize it or not, by scamming people, is a distrust in crypto, and it's never going to be bigger than that.
Hey, everybody. We've got Cali Crypto in the house. If you want to turn your camera on, that's fine. If not, if you want to do voice, that's cool too, brother. Glad to have you, man.
All right, there you are. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn on the camera. Let me put on my AirPod too, so I can hear you. But what's up, Oz? Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too, man.
What's up? Good to see you guys. And Affirmation, nice to meet you, bro.
Absolutely. And we have a very educated group of people here in crypto. And I want to tell everybody that's in the chat that's watching the live right now, click the Discord link in the bio if you want to come and join the lounge voice chat and let your voice be heard and your thoughts in crypto. Please feel free to come in and join the conversation because we have strength in numbers. When we come together as a community and we work together to get to the bottom of these things and to address the issues that are at hand, we are making a difference.
Spreading information, especially like the correct information, is more important. We're not going to sit here and be like, you need to buy ABC. It's more of, if you're going to take these steps, don't just listen to other people, research yourself, because if not, these other people will show you a coin that they're just trying to rug.
Absolutely. So don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. You can follow Cali at CaliCrypto714, I believe it is. He's on X and I believe TikTok as well. There he is, the man of the hour. Let's pull you up here, put you on the big screen.
Can you hear me okay? Am I coming in all right?
Yeah, you sound good, brother.
All right, appreciate it. You're coming out. I hear you coming from the Mac Mini, the settings. I just accidentally just pressed something right now, but I appreciate you guys having me. It was awesome once again seeing you guys at the Stand With Crypto event in Hollywood. It's always nice seeing friendly faces, familiar faces, and also really great to meet new faces too. So if you guys are anywhere in the United States, there's always events going on in your area. Definitely tap in with Stand With Crypto, and hit me up if you wanted to find out who's the president charter of your state too. hit me up, send me a DM, and then let's get you connected. So then everybody should be involved in these events, whether meeting each other or finding out what we can do to push this forward. Especially with, I know the topic's been the Clarity Act. And I will say that I'm just a regular guy. I'm not a professional. I didn't go to college. I've been in crypto since 2021. So I'm very new to crypto still and learn every day. But I do know that we need clarity. We need transparency to set the tone. Because like I was listening to you earlier, Oz, you were saying that it's important. We need to get this right because this is like we're the beginning stages of this being pushed to the masses, right? Once we get this really honed down to a point where everything's fair on both sides, I think this market can really start moving in a way that we've kind of been waiting and wanting it to.
Absolutely. And I actually so I've been on the Stand with Crypto website, and I've seen the letter, read the letter and everything, and it's very simple, guys. All you do is go to their website and you type in your name and address and a couple little things, and boom, the letter's pre-set up for you. You can send it out. It's very quick and easy to do. And here's the thing, brother. I haven't sent my letter in yet. I've actually sent in a letter personally on my own. I've actually been pushing on this platform for people to basically write their senators, write their congressmen. We're moving into primaries right now. And it only takes a few handful of people to actually do that to make a difference. So when we come together as a community and we actually let our voices be heard, now is the time to get them heard, because we are going into the primaries right now. And so maybe after they're not going to listen so much, but right now is the time to be making the moves and make things happen. One question I wanted to have with you, obviously we're speaking about the Clarity Act, and there are some things that I love about the Clarity Act, and there are some things that I somewhat disagree with, and I'm not sure where you stand with that. And maybe you don't even know about it. My whole goal here is to educate people, and you're in the space. You're influencing the most powerful and influential people in politics that are surrounded in this and in the community. And so my main concern is with the Clarity Act is we have, and I'll let Revolution go into this a little bit more. With the Clarity Act, the way it's written now, it gives clarity for financial institutions, which allows them to basically be under the CFTC instead of the SEC, right? That's basically what it does. We can't hear you, brother. I think you're muted.
We got two different agencies that we're talking about right there for banks. So clarity and what we need to, the transparency, and one also being able to understand. We just literally had Gary Gensler and the Biden administration that were really against crypto as a whole. A lot of misinformation was being put out there about using it for bad, right? For what are the words I'm looking for?
They were suppressing it.
They were suppressing it, but also, I mean, they say that for drug dealers to be able to hide their money and wash their money. You can do that now with fiat. You can do that anywhere. There's always going to be bad actors everywhere you go, right? But the one thing that I love about crypto is because it's on the blockchain, right? So if we're hiding money, there's no hiding money when it's on the blockchain. It's completely public. So this is one of the main things I think people need to understand. If you're out here trying to do something shady, you're going to get caught. You hear about scams and people getting their funds stolen. Well, there's a way to track this down, and there are companies out here that can help you for a fee to be able to find where your funds have gone. But going back to the Clarity Act, I mean, we need to define what different digital assets are. Bitcoin, Ethereum, they're different, right? We have Gold 2.0 with Bitcoin, and then we have altcoins, and then we have meme coins. So we need to get to a place where is a meme coin like a casino? And speaking of casinos, you're in Vegas, so, or what are altcoins as a whole? So are they layer twos? There's so many things out here. Stable coins is another thing that we're talking about. Right now, I just made a video and the banks are trying to lobby against us again, trying to sneak something on there to take the rewards, the stable coin rewards away from us.
Yeah, they just did that on Coinbase, where basically you have to be a Coinbase member to get the APY for holding stable coins, and it used to be like 5%, and now it's like 2.3%. It's ridiculous.
It's going up and down, and I think we're gonna see a point where we finally get to a clear understanding, hopefully in one and done, right? And I think this is why it's important to be able to let our voices be heard. Now, being able to sign up with Stand with Crypto, and let our voices be heard by sending an email to your legislator, Senate. It's super simple. When you go to standwithcrypto.org, it takes minutes, if that. It's really easy. It's really set up for the user. It's so simple. But it's just all about getting there and putting your email address in there. It'll also, by your email address and your address, it'll locate which senator is in your area, if they're pro or if they're against, pro or con, right? And then you can email them directly. But yeah, no, it's important, especially because we're so early in the stages of getting rules and regulations here with our government. It's very imperative because, look, I'm a father. I want things to be fair as we're going on for generations. I want there to be a clear regulation. Isn't it? I think it's unfair that we still have to use VPN in order to get some coins, right? Why is that?
Yeah, and that's because there is no clarity. We don't have a way to legislate it here in the United States. Other countries, yeah, no problem. But here, can't get it.
Right. So we have to use VPN, and hypothetically, we do that. But once again, I think once we get all these rules and regulations done, and we're consistent and fair, we're going to be able to start building again here in the United States. That's something else that we had to deal with, Oz. People leaving the United States because they were strongholding us. They were holding us down. So they're like, you know what? Let's go to El Salvador.
Yeah.
Let's go to Puerto
Rico and Dubai. And honestly, when I was at Rare Evo, because I just, I made a ton of money this year or last year in crypto. And they're like, oh, well, are you moving out of the country yet or what? And I'm just like, well, no, I like it here. And they're like, well, you're going to have to deal with the taxes because of this and that. And they're telling me like, hey, man, you should at least establish a place in Puerto Rico or Dubai or something. And I'm like, man, like, is that really how we want to live, where we're pushing people out of our country because of, legislation issues and tax issues? And Trump said, no tax on crypto, but I haven't seen anything come to fruition on that. And I doubt we get that at all. But it would be nice to, see things progress further. Obviously, we need clarity before we can even get to a tax-free crypto, So one thing I wanted to ask you about is, so I do have some concerns about the Clarity Act, and a lot of my community does as well. It basically shields institutions, but it leaves the investor and the consumer at risk. And this problem has actually been solved. Have you heard of the Boozman-Booker draft?
I have not.
Definitely look into it. So these are senators that are working in the Senate to basically what they've done is they've added everything that we have in the Clarity Act, and they've also added protections for the individuals. And this is our opportunity. Usually when something gets passed in the House, it moves to the Senate, and then it gets rewritten a little bit. It gets changed a little bit. It never stays exactly the same, right? And I think it's very important that we let our senators and representatives know that we want clarity. we want institutions to have that clarity, but we also want security for investors at the same time. And right now, that's the one thing that the Clarity Act is lacking. So definitely look into the Boozman Booker draft. That is, if we can get that put into the Clarity Act, it's got my full backing. Right now, I'm 50-50 with, you know what I mean? But I think it's very important that we don't just push something because it's going to pump our bags and it's going to get institutions into it, right? We also want to make sure that as an investor, and the consumer, we're secured as well. And you see yourself as a consumer. You said you have a family, and so we want to make sure we get this right. We want to make sure that we push forward the legislation that is not only going to move us in the right direction, but also secure ourselves as the individual. Because the way the Clarity Act is written right now, it basically is mirroring the way the banks operated in 2008, right? And they were sending out loans and doing shady shit. And who got bailed out? The banks did. And who paid for it? The people did. And right now, that's paving the way for this new financial institution to be operated in, to where the institutions are covered, but the people are not. And so we want to make sure that when it goes into the Senate, it is written in a way that it also protects us, the investor. And, it's, for me, I find it kind of, I wouldn't say disheartening, but it kind of breaks my spirit a little bit to see, and don't take this in the wrong way at all, okay? But to see people of your stature and your influence not even knowing about the Boozman Booker draft, when it's literally, obviously it's a bit new, right? It hasn't been around as long as the Clarity Act, and the Clarity Act's very new as well. But you being in the position you're in, and Miss Nifty being in the position she's in, and you guys knowing about this and understanding it, you have an opportunity to stand up and be the voice for the people to actually get the right legislation pushed in and passed.
Right now, can you hear me okay? Because I don't think I was coming in through the AirPods at all.
I hear you just fine, brother.
Okay. So right now, the bottom line is the Clarity Act isn't just legal talk. It's what crypto is, right? It's also what crypto rewards look like right now. Whether users can continue earning, okay? Also innovation here in the United States, or is it going to need to be moved elsewhere? Right now we have what we call a market structure, what's being trying to be pushed so we can protect our earning rewards, our yield. Right now is where we need to really band together, and we may have different positions and perspectives, but right now what's really being on the table right now is this market structure. We need to go ahead and send that email in so we can protect our stable coin rewards on also earning yield. Right now it's somewhere sitting between like 3 to 5%. That's a lot better than 0.01% that you can get in the savings account with Chase. I'll tell you that right now. And I think we can all agree with that right now. So right now, that is the main objective. I think one step at a time is where we need to go. One battle at a time as they be coming up. And you do have a great point, Oz. You do have a great point. But we do need to once again let our voices be heard. And I think with going to these events, talking to people with like Miss Nifty, myself, so we can also put our perspectives in them and say, hey, what about this? Because not one person can think of all of it, right? We all got to come together and be able to help one another out. And this is why we're doing spaces and lives just like this with you, Oz. And I love how you're running the show right now at the moment. I'm going to be coming more here because I like what I see and I like what I hear. And I like how you're trying to educate because, man, we need a lot more educators out there, not only for the people that have been here for years, but for the people that are just getting started. My kids are getting started. they've been hearing me talk about crypto a long time. But you know what? Since I haven't made it big and they haven't seen the Lambo yet, they're not so much bought into it. They have crypto, don't get me wrong, because I have forced them to download some hot wallets and I've sent some crypto over to them and they do hold. But sooner or later, once this Clarity Act gets passed, once things get hopefully fair for everybody, not just the 1%, maybe we can start seeing crypto days like we did back in 2021 and pass. And in the past, bro, because right now, we're all holding. I hope all of us are holding. I hope we're all, just staying positive because this market is unruly, bro. This market does not care whether you're holding or not holding. So you just, man, keep working, guys. Keep building and don't give up because we are really in the forefront of this right now. And it's the adoption curve, we're not even at the top of the adoption curve right now, Oz. This is how early we are, bro. And I feel like I came late to the game in 2021, but no, we are still in those early stages, bro.
So early. When I was at Rare Evo, the developers of this technology kept saying, we're 5 to 10 years out minimum before even the first real stages of adoption. And, one thing I've been telling my community is like, we're not going to get, it's going to take years for legislation. Everyone was like, oh yeah, we're going to get the Clarity Act in July. It's going to happen. I'm like, no, bro, like it's going to take years. I'm thinking 2027, is when we'll actually have a vote on the Clarity Act. And I think it's a good thing though, that we're not rushing it. And we have Boozman and Booker, two senators in the Senate that are, redrafting the Clarity Act. And, that's how it works, right? It passes in the House, it goes to the Senate redrafts it, and then it gets voted on and passed from there, right? They get in the aisles and they argue back and forth. So like, I'm for the Clarity Act. I'm just for the reversion of it, if right. You get what I'm saying, right? And I think it's important for people like you, me, the community, everyone around us to know those changes that can be made and are on the table, and to make sure that we're here, we're educated in it. And so when we do go to our senators, when we are clicking that button and sending out those letters, it has that information in there as well. Because this is our opportunity. Like we said, we want to make sure we get it right. This is the foundation of everything that we're trying to build here. And without a foundation, a house will crumble.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And it's funny that you said 2027 because Europe is going to be pushing for more regulations in 2027. And who are they looking at, Oz, when they're going to be doing their thing over there? Us.
California really is. California, right? New York, right. Texas, Florida are running the show here, right?
We set the tone for the rest of the country.
Absolutely.
We absolutely do.
And that's Revolution right there. Revolution. You met her at the little get together. How you doing, Revolution?
Yeah, it was really nice of you guys to come down from Nevada. Not a lot of people will make that trip, but you guys definitely did, and I really appreciate that. It was really nice seeing you guys again. Is that where we met at Rare Evo? This last one that just happened last year?
So we met at Rare Evo, and then we linked back up in San Diego, and then I saw you again in LA. Hollywood. So we've actually had a few run-ins together. Rare Evo, I was a little bit more focused on content creation and building my brand and whatnot. And then that's why, and once I was able to link into new connections, that's where I was down in San Diego again. I'm always traveling, bro. If you're going to be in Chicago and you got something coming up, call me. I might be there. You know what I mean? That's how I live.
Chicago too.
Yeah.
Are you in Chicago a lot?
Not yet, but sometimes it depends. I've been to Chicago like 9 times or so. I go around. I do a lot of different things. I've toured the country 7 times. And in a different state every day. Kind of traveling, bro. Like so I get around.
Bro, you have no kids, right?
No, I have kids. I have
You have
kids.
kids.
Yeah, and I do
Oh.
less of it now. Like Crypto Rap wanted me. He was with me in San Diego when we were there. He wanted me to come with him to Dubai, and it was just like last minute, and like I had like basically 2 days. I was like, bro, I got like a family and shit. Like I can't do that. I'm like, maybe I can do Denver in February, but like we'll see. You know.
Oh my gosh, man, I know my 10-year-old kind of holds me back a little bit. Not gonna lie, but you know, at the end of the day, Oz, we have to be present parents. You know, it's very
Absolutely.
important, especially as men, that we be present because kids need their dads as much as they need their moms. They need their dads too. But yeah, especially. But yeah, no, keep grinding, bro. I love it. Are you gonna go to the I'm sorry, the CES over there going down on the 9th, right? In a couple days.
Where's it at?
Over there in Vegas. There's an event going on over there.
Oh.
CES events. It's an electronics event.
Oh yeah, people have been talking about that. Is it like crypto related though? It's just electronics though, right? It's kind of like the NAM show, right?
It's Consumer Technology Association. It's from the 6th to the 9th, actually from today until the 9th.
Yeah, everyone's been talking about it, but it's not really more or less what I'm involved with. I get it though; it is kind of parallels crypto a little bit, but I'm more interested in like you know, meeting with the people that are already like into crypto and stuff, and like you know, meeting people like you to come on the show and we can talk and we can, you know, I can push back a little bit. Obviously, yes, I want the Clarity Act to be pushed, but I also, you know, and I want people to reach out to their senators. I want them to reach out to their congressmen. I want them to, you know, be on the phone and writing emails and doing all the different stuff. At the same time, you know, I want people like you to see what I see the world through my eyes, and I want to see the world through your eyes, so that way we can come together as a community and we can talk these things out, you know, because yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I have a stupid question and then a less stupid question. Okay, so one, how did you get your kids into crypto? Because if I see crypto one more time in front of my kids, I'm almost sure there's going to be a mutiny. And second, second, my I've been reading a lot about this of AI versus crypto and how AI is going to change crypto for everybody, because remember, AI learns on its own. And if you ask like something like ChatGPT about a certain coin, it will start adapting to your questions and then start telling you what you want to hear. And to me, that's a problem, because then it's just regurgitating, oh, wait, they're asking these specific questions. How do I now turn this into what they want to hear within reason? And so that, to me, I've noticed a lot lately. They're like, well, Chat GPT. I'm like, but did you make it conform to what you want to hear? And that, you know, everyone's using it now. And is that going to be a process of spreading misinformation, or is it going to be realistic? Is just my question. Like, how do you see that going down as we move forward?
Well, the kids is definitely and I know they cringe every time they hear, right?
Yes, yes, they do.
cringe. But yeah, but this is what I do. This is what we do, right? We're learning
Right.
about crypto, we're educating, we're trying to push some really good information that can help people in the long term, not the short term, like, hey, buy this meme coin and write it up and then sell, and then you're gonna buy your Lambo. No, it doesn't. See, these meme coins, they don't work like that anymore for me. Like, if I'm gonna invest in a meme coin, and I'm not in any meme coins right now at all, they gotta be alive at least 3 months. Because
Right? Yeah.
no way am I jumping into anything. I like those glasses, Oz. I like them. Oh, I think I have those. Oh, the Cardano glasses. Okay, okay. But then getting to AI, man, that's a rabbit hole that I've seen some people actually go crazy with and hurt some people. You know. But then there's also the good side of it, where you have MLMs, machine language models, where they're actually helping people. My dad's having surgery, knee surgery this month, and there's a robot that's going to be performing the surgery, right? But then
Oh my gosh.
on the other hand, we have a
That's
company that
scary.
Right? Isn't it crazy?
Nope. I'm not doing that.
There's robotics. Robotics are going to be taking over some of these jobs that nobody wants to do anymore. That's another thing that we need to get ahead of as retail, Web3. I would like to say there's companies out here that where you can fractionalize those robots and take a part in ownership of those RWAs. Right.
Every time I get an Uber driver, I onboard them into crypto and into the space because they're the first ones to go.
Which one do you tell them? I got a couple I told them.
Well, I tell them to educate themselves first. I'm not going to shill them on anything. I say, get educated, come watch the show, come talk to me, message me, reach out to me. I'll coach you, I'll help you. But the Uber drivers are going to be the first ones to lose their jobs here. It's already happening.
Yep.
So I'm there with you. I believe and agree with you 100%.
So that's another D pin right there. Decentralized. Oh my God, I already drew a blank. But anyways, Hive Mapper, Natix Network, these companies that you can use your cell phone like Natix to be able just to put it on your dashboard and collect data as you're driving around and be able to get paid in Natix. So things like that, using your phone to be able to collect data, send it off, and get rewarded. That's pretty cool. It's easy. It was very easy to get onboard people into, especially those Uber drivers. They're like, what? I can make money just using my phone, using my car. Like, yeah, stop giving that data away to the big companies and actually make money off of it. So, but going back to the AI, Revo, there's a company out here called Rogue Evolution, Rogue AI Trading. They're making a autonomous trading bot. What is that? This is a bot that learns as it's losing, as it's winning. But all you have to do is hit a start and stop button. This completely removes the human emotion of, oh, it's going higher, or no, it's going to turn around and it's going to come back up right now. The AI does it for you. So we're at a pinnacle point, Revolution, where I believe that AI, if it's put to good use, it can help a lot of us in a lot of different ways in doing things that none of us had ever thought we can do. I'm actually running a demo on that bot that I'm telling you right now. I've been running it since I've been on a space talking about it a little bit earlier today. I want to say right after I got done modding for Wendio, that would have been around 11 o'clock. This bot has, let's see, since then, it evaluates over 200,000 coins at once. And this is the demo, okay? Because the bot hasn't went live yet, so there is a demo available. But it's made $1,100. How many trades has it done? I'm looking right now, see if it can tell me. But it's done over. I can't find the number, but earlier I think I saw that it was over like 40 trades.
What are the fees on that bot?
0.0797, I believe it is. Very small fee.
That's not bad.
Okay, no, see, here's my problem. And if anyone in the space understands, and you're about to right now, I don't trust computers. I don't trust AI. I don't trust any of those things because I feel like, yes, I understand how helpful they can be, but when they pass regulation that legislation that you cannot regulate AI for 10 years, that is dangerous. That is very, very dangerous because you cannot put it in the right direction or the wrong direction. And
right,
what if it starts?
The big beautiful bill,
starting,
right? The big
right,
beautiful
so
bill
now,
says no regulation on AI whatsoever for the next 10 years.
Oh. Wow.
So that is my issue because I don't have a problem with it if it's regulated. That makes sense to me. Like here's the bounds. Don't go outside this bounds. But now it's illegal to regulate AI for 10 years. 10 years. Do you have any idea what AI could do in 10 years? It could topple an economy. It can make it the richest it's ever been. It can do so many different things. So that when I say AI against crypto, that's a real problem because what if the government decides, hey, feed it this information and it's going to feed it to everyone else? Let's pump this and rug it. Let's pump that and rug it. And unfortunately, that's a real possibility. And I know I'm negative. I don't mean to be negative, but that's my job, is to look at every possible scenario, just not the one that makes everyone happy.
Oh, it can't be regulated for 10 years.
Yes.
Yes.
Holy moly, that is wild, bro. Because yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, what AI can do in a day, let alone 10 years, very crazy. And I'm reading on this right now. But let's see, but true full lack of regulation for 10 years, very unlikely. Some AI rules are already being written for safety and transparency, bias, data usage, accountability, AI in critical systems.
So basically, what it is the companies are allowed to regulate themselves, but the state or the federal government can't step in and tell a company what they can or can't do. That's the difference of what it is. So obviously, there's companies that are going to have some sort of maybe we shouldn't do this, but there's always that Skynet company out there that is
Always
willing to push the boundaries. That's the concern. What company is not? And obviously AI probably gave you that response too. So how do we even trust that?
Yeah.
Like, so like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a very dangerous. Yeah. I don't believe anything AI tells me anymore. Like, I would rather dig into it. That's why we have
Big Beautiful Bill.
Yeah, that's why we have Revolution, because I had an AI and we were doing it, and the AI was sending me down rabbit holes and stuff. And I was like, we need to hire somebody to be a fact checker that goes and digs into things without AI and actually does the old school looking through stuff, and not just Google. Like, she's looking through, multiple search engines and things, and we're finding out deep stuff here. And so it was one of the best investments I ever made, was bringing her onto the show.
Well, let me give her a round of applause, because you know what? That takes a lot of work. And we used to do that just short of 10 years ago.
Right.
But man, no, you're right. You're absolutely right. And I love that you have her. And man, if you love doing that Revolution, man, kudos to you, girl, because yeah, somebody needs to be out here fact checking AI as well. I 1000% agree on that.
I'm Latina. I'm going to get to the bottom of anything. So let's be very clear about that. I'm going to find the truth. You can hide it, but I'm going to find it. Okay.
Oh my goodness. You sound like the last two Latinas I was with for a few years. Love it though. I love it, girl. No, and you're right. I love your heart, because you want to know the truth. And that's something that, and let me talk directly in the camera. When you guys are looking up things up online, AI, okay, you need to fact check it. Don't take it verbatim. Don't take it for gospel. Don't take it for the Bible. That's what it is, and that's what it is. You need to look at a lot of different angles. There's a lot of different sources out here where you can look up into crypto, into all kinds of stuff. We all have the technology on the palm of our hands, right? So if there's something that you're not understanding about crypto or RWAs or D pins, you have the power right there, right in front of you.
Absolutely. Revolution, did you have anything more? Any more questions?
No.
All right.
No, my AI thing is my problem.
All right. Let's open up the floor to anyone that wants to ask any questions. If you're in the chat right now and you want to come on and ask a question, join my Discord, hop into the lounge for the voice chat, and come on and have a conversation with us. Let's get to the bottom of this stuff, right? So let's Black XX.
What's up, guys?
How's it going, brother?
Yo.
Yeah, I've been kind of like sitting back observing. My journey in crypto is probably similar to everybody else's, but my path has strayed from what most people are doing. When you were talking earlier about the rewards in crypto being slashed, that's one of my main concerns. Is we need to protect that, like with our dying breath, I guess, because that's like what makes crypto, in my eyes, more appealing. Decentralized finance, right? These vehicles that have been create yields that we've never seen, and now we're figuring out like how Wall Street actually works, because we're actually the institution at our own level, and we're finding out how much money they're actually making, and looking at that, like the investment vehicles we have as retail investors, like a 401k, it's the biggest ripoff that's ever existed because we provide the liquidity for the institution. They charge us to use our money, and then they make money off our money, and then we hope that we can make money off our money. And if we lose, it's like that's just how it is, you know. And diving into like decentralized finance, liquidity provision, borrowing and lending protocols, we're realizing how much money they're actually making from collecting fees, arbitrage, etc. I think these are the things that we really need to protect. And I don't know. I was gonna send a letter. I kind of didn't. I felt weird about messaging like you guys. I was on Oz's last thing when I had Stand Crypto on here. But I want to voice my concerns on that as well.
For sure, X, for sure. And you should. You have a perspective, you have a voice, you have an opinion, and it matters, bro. I'm glad you're up here. It's nice to meet you as well. And where are you located at?
I'm in the Chicago area.
Okay, okay. Have you guys met up already?
No, I was gonna when he was talking, I was just trying to, be polite, but yeah, if you guys are ever out here, man, you should hit me out, man. We could definitely link up.
Definitely, bro. Definitely. And you know what? I like those rewards because when I barely started learning about crypto, what was I doing? I was on Coinbase and I was doing those learning trading courses where you can earn some crypto at the end of it. And that's exactly what we're protecting here. I've had friends that did this years ago and never gotten rid of that crypto and still holding it till this day. And they're like, yeah, I'm not touching it. I'm holding it still. I'm like, damn, like that's pretty dope. And it's actually worth some money now. So it's super cool. And you took the what is it, the red pill? I love it, bro. I love it because we're in the rat race. I mean, we're all in the rat race, but it's up to us to learn how to get out of it. Go ahead.
Yeah, definitely we got to learn how to get out of it. But I want to take it a step further because when you talk about like collecting rewards on centralized exchanges, that's like the complete opposite of what I'm talking about. I'm talking about completely decentralized, being the custodian of your funds, being able to generate revenue independently of centralized institutions, whether it's via DEXs, borrowing and lending protocols, all the bells and whistles that DeFi has to offer. And we're realizing that, it's pretty common to make 120% return a year on kind of like safer investment vehicles, right? And if you want to really get conservative, it's like really nothing, absolutely nothing to make like 40 to 60% return. So yeah, these are the kind of things that we need to protect, like the decentralized aspect of it. And I know Coinbase and crypto.com, these centralized exchanges, they have a place, and there's value in them. If you don't want to be the custodian, there's cons to it as well. If you lose your money, you're SOL. If someone drains your wallet, it's on you. You don't have FDIC and decentralized finance and whatnot. But having the ability and the option for us retail investors is probably the most important thing for me because I've lost all respect and have a complete distrust for the stock market and things like that. And I haven't fully dove into decentralized finance. I put all my funds in there, and I still do have quite a bit of money in the traditional market. But yeah, just seeing how the rewards work and everything on decentralized finance is what I feel is the most important thing in my eyes we need to protect.
Yeah, I think losing the APY on our stable coins would be one of the worst things to happen in crypto, right? That and also, passing legislation that puts all the risk onto the consumer and none onto the institution. That's probably the second thing. Obviously, we want our bags to pump, right? And we want to earn our APY, but at what cost at the end of the day, right? We want to make sure that this legislation is written properly, and we want to make sure that it's passed too. And the whole Stand with Crypto thing and the Clarity Act, like, if we can come together as a community, and while it's in the Senate, reshape it into a way that's good for everyone, it's going to onboard not only the people, the institutions, and the lawmakers, but the rest of the people as well, because everyone that's here, that's on this platform, I'm in hundreds of panels, you know, all day long, listening to all these different conversations. We're all talking about all kinds of different things, and this is one of the issues that comes up, is the Clarity Act. Is there are provisions in it currently that hurt the consumer, hurt the everyday person. And really it all boils down to, we're the people. We elect our leaders to represent us. So I feel like it's very important for us as the people to make sure that those who are in charge, that really don't know anything about this stuff, that are passing the legislation, know where we stand as the community. Because where we're at right now is, this is the educated community in crypto. This is the top 1% of educated people in crypto.
That's scary too. That's actually really scary.
And most of the people that watch my show are other influencers, other creators. So, like, I'm not saying I'm the king of kings, but I do I do influence a lot of other influencers through this channel, because the people that watch my stuff, they have massive communities. Mine's brand new. I'm just getting started. It will be massive one day. I know it, but it's a spider web, you know, it's a spider web, and all the people in here are massive on multiple platforms. And you know, we have all been saying the same thing. We are worried about the Clarity Act getting pushed through, because we want our bags to pump. We want it to get pushed through because it's worded properly. And so I'm hoping that through you and Stand with Crypto, we can actually get that legislation written in the way we as the consumer would want it to be. Right. And that's why I brought you on here, is I wanted to educate you about the Boozman Booker draft. You know, you hadn't even heard of it until you came here. And don't feel bad. No one heard about it until I brought it up, you know, and now the community's starting to do this, right? Because we're talking about it and we're bringing it to light. And I'm hoping that as a community, us coming together, and with your influence in the Stand with Crypto and with Miss Nifty's influence, we can actually make a dent. Because like I said earlier, the primaries are coming up. And this is our time to shine, baby. This is when our voices are actually going to be heard. And I hope and I pray that we get it right, because we're at a crossroads right now. And if we start stumbling down the wrong path, it's going to spiral us into a world of control and manipulation of our money. Because crypto can be one or the other. It can be absolute financial freedom in the hands of the people, and it can be total control by the people in power. And the power lines are shifting right now in the world because of crypto, because of technology, because of AI, because of all these different things. The entire world is resetting. So we have an opportunity to make sure the most important part of this reset that is happening is reset in the proper way and putting the power in the hands of the people. Because as we all know, anyone here in crypto understands finance to some point and understands how things have been run in the past, right? Institutions have always had power. There's always been some kind of overlord, and it always stems down to wealth. Whoever has control of the wealth has control of the people, right? And this is the first time in history where the people have control of the wealth. and we need to make sure that it stays that way. That's why I'm so passionate about this. This is why I'm knocking on your guys' door more than anybody else. I have a stack of leads of people to bring on this show, and I've just been focused on Stand With Crypto because you guys are in the space where you guys are really making the difference, and I want to make sure that you guys have the education. I want to make sure that you guys know what's at stake and what is on the table, that there are options, especially with the Clarity Act. It'll still be called the Clarity Act. It'll just be written differently. And this is common practice when things go from the House to the Senate. So this is our opportunity to let our voices be heard, to come together as a community, to stand with crypto firmly and say, this is how it has to be. We cannot allow the powers that have been in control for centuries to continue the way they have. This is our time to shine, baby.
I feel like people who aren't going to live in the future shouldn't get to vote what happens in the future. And I think that's why we're at a stalemate right now. I'm not trying to be mean. We're at a stalemate right now because these older boomers and old Gen Xers are just like, no, I don't like it and I don't want it. I'm like, well, you're not even going to be alive in 10 years. So I don't think you should get to decide what laws are passed if that doesn't make any sense. And I feel like if that was implemented, this stuff would have already been done. This would have just, I'm sorry, millennials, younger Gen Xers, even the, Gen Z, they get it. They get it. They're on board. They're like, fine, I can learn that. But the problem is we're getting held back by people who don't know what it is, who have zero idea what anybody's talking about, and they're not even going to be there when it gets implemented. That's all I'm saying. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, less confusion, fewer surprises, more trust. That's what we need with this Clarity Act. This is for the everyday people, like you were saying, Oz, not just the institutions. I mean, this is to protect the developers that are innovating, the users' rewards. We need to limit the banks from rewriting to benefit their pockets as well, because they do that a lot, and we've seen it. I mean, oh my God, let's not even get into the California. There a lot of shady stuff has been going on over here with Gavin Newsom, and there's people looking into it. But this needs to be about fair rules and no restrictive rules too. And I want the technology to stay here. I don't want to feel like I did last year, where I'm like, shit, I might have to move to El Salvador, and I don't have a problem with anything with El Salvador. I'm Salvadorian, as a matter of fact. So I was like, if I got to go back to the motherland, I'll go back to the motherland. But I want to stay here. This is where my kids are at. This is where my home is at. So
Same.
This is where I want to build my future.
And don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. If you're wanting to get in on the conversation, join the Discord link in my bio and jump up here, and you have an opportunity to ask any questions you may have. We're coming up on the 1 hour point. I don't know how long you can stay, but if you're willing to stick around and answer questions, it's much appreciated. TikTok seller, did you have any questions you wanted to bring up? I see you there in the chat.
What up, seller? Is that a car flipped upside down, bro? Are you okay?
And I see a lot of amazing creators and moderators here on TikTok. I know I haven't been reading your chats out because we are doing the interview right now, and I appreciate all you guys that showed up. And it's a great thing that we have here with this technology, with social media, with TikTok. TikTok is, I hate it. Okay, I hate it so much as a platform. At the same time, it's different. It hits different because we have these panels where we have the most educated people in economics, in finance, in trading, in crypto, in politics, all coming together and having conversations like we're sitting in a room together. And that's what's different. That's what's beautiful about it.
It is beautiful, bro. There's so many great minds. Go ahead, brother.
No, I was gonna say that it is cool. I just wanted to say too, about as far as what you were talking about making things fair, right? If now I'm for like let's make things fair, even for let's make it fair on our side towards the government. Like if you want us to be accountable for our taxes and whatnot, yeah, let's get the clarity on that. Let's get the 100% the language on everything, so we know what it is that they want and they know what it is that we want. But let's be fair, like you said, and I think at the end of the day, I think it all comes down, if you ask me, it's as simple as that they want the tax revenue. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think the no tax on crypto thing's a pipe dream.
It would be awesome, though. I mean, let's call it. It would be awesome. I mean, why does Dubai and other countries have it? Why can't we have it? Wasn't Trump just recently talking about maybe getting rid of taxes?
Well,
he's been saying for a while. But I mean, I think he means his taxes. I don't think he means ours. But I mean, he did cut the 1%, cut their taxes. But I don't think that's how it works in this country.
Well, that's actually another rabbit hole, is that taxes are unconstitutional. There's actually, I believe it's the University of Princeton has a $1 million reward for anyone that can show the law that says that taxes are legal, because it doesn't exist and no one's been able to collect that reward yet. We're going to be having Dr. Adams come on the show here soon, and he's going to explain to us in legally how we don't have to pay taxes.
Bro, all I'm saying is I'm owed some back pay for sure.
Right?
Yeah.
What do we get charged? What, 10 cents on the dollar of anything we buy in California? 10 cents every dollar. That's freaking wild.
And we get taxed on everything we own, everything we buy, everything we earn, everything we do. Like it's
if you buy a house and you finance it and you pay the house off, you still have to pay taxes on it the rest of your life.
Yep.
Yes, you do.
Not in other countries, though.
Yeah.
It's clear we got some broken systems here. That needs some work. But I guess we got to focus on the crypto first, right?
And I believe we all can agree that we're in a great reset, right? This is the great reset. And that being said, this is the time to reset things in a way that can be good for us as the people, and take the power out of the corrupt and the evil people. Yeah, freedom. Exactly.
Works for the majority, not the minority.
And just like Revolution's name is Revolution Starts Now. This is the revolution. We are fighting on the front lines of freedom right now. The war will not be fought with guns and cannon fodder. It will be fought in your mind. It will be fought on your phone, on your TV screens, on your computer screens. We are literally on the front lines right now.
Absolutely.
We're soldiers, baby.
We have to do it. I mean, we are like that first gen, right? Or maybe second or even the third gen, but we're still, this is barely the fourth cycle, if we still are in a 4-year cycle.
Yeah.
This is still so brand new that we are in the forefront, like you said, Oz, but it is up to us to sign up with standwithcrypto.org, okay? Make your voice heard and keep on coming to these spaces and sharing your knowledge and your perspective. It's okay to have a nice little debate that's professional, right? Nothing
Absolutely.
wrong with that at all.
We don't have to hate each other just because we disagree with each other, because really at the end of the day, we all want the same thing, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, freedom. I want freedom to use my money how I want to use it. Like XX was saying, wouldn't it be beautiful if we didn't have to do all that DeFi stuff on a VPN and be able to do it freely?
Right? Yes. And to leverage trade without a VPN, open up shorts. It's crazy. Yeah. Everyone else gets to do everything and we're in trouble. We're on timeout.
Yep.
Well, when you look at it, right, why the agenda was that they were trying to push that crypto is a money laundering scam, right? And it has nothing to do with that. Obviously, the issue is it's a threat to every institution that's ever existed. You know, like we've recreated our own institution, our own Wall Street, our own everything, where we're independent of them, and we're generating revenue independent of them, and we're seeing how much more or how much they were generating from us, and we're like, oh wow, why do we need you? And that's the threat. It has nothing to do with money laundering and nothing to do with any of that. It's a threat to
Anytime we find a way to not need the powers that be, they attach the boogeyman to it. And this one was, oh, people are laundering money through it, or they're funding awful organizations. Like they attach a boogeyman and they're like, this is why we can't have it. You need us to come in and save you. And it's always like that.
You know what? I think you hit the nail on the head. It's a threat to their system and their way of doing things. It's time to give that threat some teeth. That's what I'm saying here. With pushing all these things that I've been saying and pushing with the Boozman-Booker draft with the Clarity Act together, now we're talking about giving the dogs some teeth. That's what it's about. Don't just bark, bite.
TikTok seller says crypto is money laundering and Venezuela was about drugs. I swear it makes sense.
He's being hyperbolic. He's messing with you.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And by the way, guys, hit that like button. If you have any questions, join the Discord link in my bio and come up on the panel. What were you saying?
No, I really enjoyed tonight. Thank you for having me. I really do appreciate that. And I look forward to coming back anytime, bro. I had a great time, like I said, and let's keep on educating. Let's keep pushing. I got about another 9 minutes too.
Yeah.
I got to finish some stuff up around here, though.
Absolutely.
But, no, thank you again for having me, and this has been awesome.
Yeah, dude. You're always welcome on the show, man. If you ever pop by on TikTok and we're on a live or whatever, hop in the Discord and I'll send me a message. I'll pop you up anytime randomly. Is cool with me as long as I don't have another guest. I try to schedule them regularly, but not everybody can always make it and stuff, and there's rescheduling and stuff. But yeah, dude, you're always welcome. I'm always down to have this conversation. Even if we're just repeating the same conversation we just had, there's going to be a whole new group of people next time listening and watching.
How often do you go live?
Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m.
Okay. You stay busy, my boy.
Yes, sir.
I love it. No, yeah, it's all about it. I'll definitely make sure to tap in some more, and I'll definitely tag you on some stuff. Can I get a screenshot real quick? Is that okay?
Yeah, whatever you want, man.
I want to get a screenshot. All right, everybody say cheese. Oh, say cheese.
Cheese. Goat tribe.
Say cheese to my picture, bro.
LF Goat.
Yeah. All right, I got it. Perfect. I'll go ahead and I'll post that up. Shout out to TikTok. But yeah, man, because you were saying I hate TikTok. I feel you, bro, because they censor us a lot over here. And that's something else we need to do better here in the United States. The censorship is just wild.
It is.
So, and this is why we need decentralized social platforms.
And that's why we're live on Abstract right now. The #1 live stream on Abstract, 5 days in a row, baby.
Let's go. Yeah, Abstract is doing it too. So shout out to you guys. And
look at here. Visibility restricted for 10 minutes. Your live is not eligible for recommendations. Restricted search results for 10 minutes because your live does not comply with the For You feed eligibility standards under the community guidelines. Reasons, misinformation that may cause moderate harm.
How dare you inform people? Exactly. Every time.
Was that TikTok?
Every live on TikTok. This is why we're on Abstract, we're on Twitch, we're on X, we're on YouTube, we're on Pump Fun, we're on Facebook and Instagram, we're everywhere else. And I'm hoping that y'all will offboard from this tyrannical platform and come over to somewhere where it's serious, because literally I can say anything I want anywhere else. This is the only place where if we talk about anything, somebody's going to hit us with some nonsense.
Yeah, I apologize. I may have led us into that.
It wouldn't have mattered.
No,
Honestly, bro.
It happens
No,
every
it
life.
doesn't matter.
We're gonna fight back because I'm tapping on the screen right now, and if you guys are on TikTok, tap on that screen so that we get the algorithm going, and so they don't shut us down.
We're toasty for 10 minutes either way. We're on a timeout.
Yeah, he said he hated TikTok earlier, so it was gonna happen.
Yeah, it's
Well,
misinformation,
I get
guys.
it. Yeah, TikTok is.
We love
It's
TikTok.
What did we
trash.
say?
It's trash.
We love TikTok Shop.
We love TikTok.
Everything on TikTok Shop is amazing. I order there daily. What did we say that was misinformation? What could we have possibly said? They didn't even get us with the AI.
I was waiting for that one. Yeah, I thought it was going to be me this time. I honestly did.
What happened? What did we do? TikTok, and see, here's the thing: is there's no appeal process for it. There's no one I can call or reach out to. I have an agent, but my agent says, "Well, we can't do anything until after you've put in an appeal and it's been denied, and there is no appeal available. It's just a 10-minute timeout. You were naughty, so you're on timeout."
Oh my gosh. That's remember when I reposted a video and they flagged me and gave me a strike because I reposted a video they didn't want me to repost, but it had been liked and reposted. But yeah, I got a strike and they're like, "Oh, you cannot appeal this." And I was like, "I'm sorry, what?" And it was about the news and I reposted it and they like slammed me with the strike. I was like, "Okay."
Has the United States on TikTok yet, or whatever happened with that?
Our algorithm is now controlled by the United States. So people who use it in the United States, it's being controlled by TikTok, the TikTok version of the United States.
So it's relearning the algorithm, it's resetting, but at the same time, it's still like learning.
The censure
right
got
now.
worse.
But you're not allowed to tell people to leave TikTok. I believe that's what I did. Was we were saying you can't say YT, you can't say Twiller, you can't say Switch, you can't say any of those words or immediately.
Ixnay on the other platforms,
Yeah.
Subtract.
Pretty much. So
yeah, seen in the comments here that no, it's controlled by the Oracle. What?
Yeah.
Oh
Oracle,
my God.
Exactly. I actually went to Oracle's page and blocked them. So Oracle's can't even view my page, but they still.
That is a weird rabbit hole. You guys know that, right? There's no substantiated anything to that. That's just a hysteria. You know that, right? Like I've looked into it. I'm just saying.
I'm willing to try anything at this point. The suppression is real. We tell the truth here, and we don't beat around the bush, and because of that, we're highly censored. #1 censored show in the crypto space on TikTok. So we're doing something right.
You're killing it, Oz. You're killing it, bro.
But that's why I'm here. I'm preaching to the other creators so that they can have the information, and because the creators show up, the other influencers show up, and they're here regardless, and so the information does get out. It may not go to the little people, but it will eventually. It's a spider web.
It is, and this is why we stream to multi-platforms. And I'm not gonna say the other ones, but yeah, this centralized stuff is crazy, bro. And this is the same thing that's happening with crypto, right? This is why those chokeholds need to be let loose.
Exactly.
Let us be free. Let us do our thing. We're still on your platform.
Right. And these are the changes we're trying to make, you know? Unfortunately, TikTok is so addictive. Anyway, I don't want to take more of your time, brother. It's 7:30 now. We're hit that hour mark. That's usually about as long as it goes for having the guests on, and I want to allow you to go live your life, be with your kids and whatnot. Thank you. I appreciate you. And I'm very grateful to have you on here. Hopefully I didn't hardball you too much. I didn't go easy on Miss Nifty either, so don't feel bad.
No,
Thank you for being on the show.
No, absolutely. Thank you both. Thank you, everybody. XX, it was nice to meet you too, bro. And I look forward to meeting you guys again, and whether online or in person, hopefully in person. You know, and maybe I'll hit you up if I go to Vegas anytime soon. I think I'm going to be making a trip out there, so I'll message you if I make any plans. But other than that, guys, let's have a great 2026. Right? We've been working hard all 2025. Let's make this one a better one, and keep grinding, keep building, keep believing, and keep stacking Bitcoin. All right. You guys take care. Have a great night. Appreciate you.
Hey, thank you, brother.
Nice talking with you.
All right. What a great guy. I feel really blessed to have people like that here on my show, and to have the reach that we have. It may seem small, but it's a spider web. All of you who are watching and listening and involved, you have the opportunity now to spread the information and move forward. And it's just like multi-level marketing. You know, we tell one person, and that one person tells three people, and those three people tell three people, and so on and so forth, and then it spreads like wildfire. So we have I've come to terms with that I'm going to be suppressed because I tell the truth, and I'm not going to get recognition for what I do. But what I do know is the content that I do create is stolen by the spammers, and they have way more larger followings than I do. So the information does get out there. I don't care about the credit. I care about the message.
How old are you, man?
Shit, how old am I now? 37? 37.
Okay. You might be a little too young. I don't know if you remember that game, the Oregon Trail, back in school.
Absolutely. Yes. Of course I do. Come on.
Okay, so the Oregon Trail, right? In reality, the people, you're going to understand the analogy here in a second. So the Oregon Trail, right? The people who were paving the way never saw the end of it, right? Matter of fact, they dealt with a whole bunch of bullshit. They ate their kids, things like that and whatnot. Not saying that we're the pioneers is, I guess, what I'm getting at, man. You know, we're paving a way when there's no street, there's no structure. Like, we are literally learning everything in real time, and that's cool, and it's kind of bittersweet at the same time, you know, because we may not see the promised land, I guess is what I'm saying, but our children may, you know what I mean? So yeah, we're the pioneers of this is all I'm saying.
Absolutely. And guys, make sure you smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. If you want to come in and get in on the conversation, click the Discord link in my bio and come in and join. We're going to be sticking around and chatting a little bit longer, and unless no one else has anything else to say, and then I'll rant probably some more. But I'd love to hear from you guys. I would love to hear from the community to talk about these things. You know what? Let's open up the panel on TikTok. The reason why I have everybody come over to Discord for the question and answer is because the way the equipment's set up is Callie wouldn't be able to hear you unless you're in that call. But now that he's not here, we can have the people on TikTok. And same goes for you guys, everyone that's here on Discord. If you're not listening on TikTok, then you won't be able to hear people in the panel. It's an audio issue we haven't been able to solve. I mean, I could...
You kicking us out off?
What's that?
You kicking us out then?
No. You guys can stay. I'm just letting you know. I'm going to open up the panel and see if anybody wants to join here. Wait, it doesn't give me an option anymore. Oh, there it is.
I like what you said, though, that we're paving the way, because it's true. And whether we see it or not, hopefully we put it in the direction that will benefit our children and our children's children for the future, and not just for
Hello.
ourselves, like the right now, how they're voting for the right now, that we're voting for the actual future.
Hi, Belle. How you doing?
Fantastic. I was really enjoying the interview. I came late, so I'm going to look forward to the replay and maybe get my notepad and
See,
make
when he
some
opens the
notes.
panel, I don't think he can
But I
hear us
really
anymore.
hope that Callie will
It's something that we
definitely
can't
come
figure out for
visit
some
us
reason.
again sooner than
I wonder
later.
what is he using like
Yeah,
a
he'll
soundboard?
come and he'll come on again, I'm sure. And if you missed any of this, it's all recorded and uploaded to YT. At the end of the day, the IT guy comes in. All the gifts and everything you send, it all goes towards funding the IT guy to come in and upload all the videos, maintain all the equipment. He cleans all the equipment and vacuums in here and does all the maintenance work for the show. So everything that you guys put forward to that goes to keeping him running. And later